Here comes
Hey guys, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to the Flesh and Blood stream. Tonight, we're going to be taking a little bit of a different approach to starting our prep for Battle Hardened Atlanta. Battle Hardened Atlanta is 3 weeks away and I'm very excited for the event, but I want to take a little bit of a different approach. Now, over the last, I would say really through 2024, I have done better than I've ever done at Flesh and Blood before, and over the last 6 months I've done really well. I've been placing well at events, and I'd like to continue that trend going into 2025. So we're going to start off a little different tonight, and we're going to be talking about the Battle Hardened Atlanta meta and what heroes we think are viable and what heroes I should be testing leading up to the event. So that's where we're going to be starting tonight. We're going to be kind of like picking and going through. And then afterwards, we're going to be playing some Florian games just to try and get a feel of how I feel about Florian. I've really enjoyed the list lately, and I want to keep that going, and I want to continue to get into it more. And then afterwards, at the very, very end, Carly and I are going to be playing Rivals in my Discord. So if you want to play Rivals later and hang out, come hang out. We'll be there playing games later. Yo, Ben, Kit, what's up, guys? How is everybody, guys? Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Let's jump in. I've got everything set up just a little bit differently tonight. I'm not normally a tier list kind of person, to be honest, but I kind of want to stop and talk about just, the Battle Hardened Atlanta meta and what I think everything's going to look like. So I have the tier maker pulled up here with Flesh and Blood and all of the heroes that are viable in CC right now. And we are going to be talking about what heroes I think are viable in order as we're going through them for Battle Hardened Atlanta and which ones I'll be considering. So we're going to be rating them S, A, B, C, and D. And then we're going to have which ones I'm actually going to consider testing for Atlanta and which ones I think have a good shot at helping me out. Olympian S tier. There it is. Yo, Caleb, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? So I'm not normally a fan of tier lists because I feel like, they're just kind of like clickbait, if you want the truth, in my opinion, for the most part. But I am interested to kind of talk about the heroes tonight and get your all's opinion and see where I can start for Atlanta and what the best way to move forward will be. Yo, Holden, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? So we're just going to go through the heroes and we're going to talk about their placing and where I think they're going to be, how I feel like they fit into the meta, and what we should consider testing for Atlanta. Like that's really where we're at. That's what we're up to tonight. First up on the list is Arachne. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't really think there's much consideration to be had here. We're not getting any of the new cards. Like none of the new Arachne cards are going to be out. I don't think there's really any consideration to playing this. Like it's not really where I want to be. I don't think Arachne's in a good place in the meta. I don't know. Like Arachne does not feel like a good pick for Atlanta. You know, maybe after the Hunted comes out, I don't know. We'll see. We're probably just looking at a better thing then. In the car coming back from Chicago, yo, let's go, dude. How did Chicago go? I saw Raj I saw Raj with a chef hat in top 8, dude. I saw Raj playing in top 8, man. But dude, be safe coming back, man. Ludeful, Atlanta is the first weekend in January. It is the first weekend in January, and I'm excited to go play. It's the first time I've been to an event since Columbus, really. So I'm excited to go to Atlanta. We're going to go to Atlanta, then I'm going to be in Memphis at the end of January, and then there's going to be ProQuest season or RTN season. I can't remember what it is. I think it's RTN season, and then after that, probably going to be looking at London will be the next big event. But we're setting up for Atlanta. So we're going to throw Arachne in the D slot. I just think Arachne is probably virtually unplayable right now. Let's talk about Azalea. I have seen people have some opinions on Azalea that is kind of interesting. She's not doing very well right now. I don't think she fits into the meta that well. Like Azalea feels kind of okay is what I would say. Like she feels fine. I don't think she feels great, but you know, like she has an okay place in the meta. Azalea does some very powerful things. And so I think we can kind of throw her into the B tier just because of what she does. I think that makes her okay. And I think that puts her in a decent place in the meta overall, to be honest. Raj and Ryan both top 8. I was one of the 3x3s that didn't stop. Oh, dude, you didn't make top 16, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Holden. I did see Ryan wearing the chef's hat in top 8 as well. The Starvo list. Starvo was very powerful this weekend. Not that that's surprising to anybody, but it was cool to see Starvo do so well after being out of the out of the meta game for so long. It felt like. She feels like A or B, not terrible, but has bad matchups. I mean, yeah, she has pretty tough matchups, and I think that like makes her B tier. Like I think Azalea going into B tier is very, very fair. Like she can do some powerful things, and if you draw the right matchups, then you're probably going to run people over in certain times. But I think she has a lot of bad matchups in the meta. Next up, we're going to talk about Aurora. Now, Aurora holds a pretty close place to my heart. I think she is very, very good in the current meta. I think she is very powerful. I think she's a good aggro deck and a good place to be. She's not really affected by Warmongers, even though she is a Runeblade. She has good matchups into Kano, and she has combo with Flicker Wisps to be able to play the longer, grindier games, so you can really grind people out if you need to. Excuse me. But I don't know that we can put Aurora in S. Now, I'm going to be honest, this might be where I differ from a lot of people a little bit. A lot of people will put more heroes in the S tier, and I'm going to be honest, I don't really lean that way. S tier is for when something is like absolutely top of the meta, like it feels broken, like it's one of the better things we can be doing. And I think Aurora is an A tier hero, to be honest. Like Aurora is very powerful. She does a lot of the very good things that the aggro decks want to do, but I don't know that I could put her into S. She feels like she's not converting well enough for me in CC to consider putting her in S tier. But I don't know. I struggle with putting things into S tier ever, because things that I would consider like things that fit in S tier are like Starvo when it was in CC, Prism, like OG Prism from CC, like Chain. I don't know, like some of the more broken heroes over time, I guess. Yeah. So Ludeful says if S tier has too many, then it's pointless, and I agree. Holden said, I beat 3 Illusionists in Starvo and I still didn't get rewarded. That's a big sag, dude. That's a big sag. Arachne in D tier? Bro, listen, Michael Paul, I know Arachne's got a special place in your heart, bro, but come on, man. Come on, let's be realistic here, right? So, I don't know. I mean, like, we can go back and, like, kind of move heroes around later, but, like, right now I'm going to leave her in A tier. Betsy, listen, I'm going to be honest, as a Guardian player, I really like Betsy, but she's like Betsy's dog water, dude. Like if you're playing a Count Your Blessings deck, you could just be playing a better Count Your Blessings deck. So I really don't like Betsy. Betsy's got a new card, like from Rosetta. She got a spoiled like a new expansion slot card, but I think she fits into D like pretty well. Like she's not that great. She doesn't really do anything. She's fine. Like I don't know. She just feels like okay to me. So I think that the classification of D is perfectly fine. Like yeah. So big money Betsy. That's right, Justice. Let them know. Let them know. If everyone is super, then no one is. Yeah, so that's also my problem with S. So, like, honestly, there will probably only be, like, 2 to 3 S-tier heroes, and there'll be a lot of A-tier heroes is kind of how I see this playing out in my head. That's just because of how my brain works, though. All right, Boltyn. Boltyn is a hero that everybody loves, and Boltyn did get a new card from the new set, but we're talking about strictly from the point of view of what Atlanta's going to look like. Boltyn's biggest crutch is Enigma. Boltyn really struggles into Enigma and has a hard time with the good defensive decks. That being said, Boltyn's also really going to have a problem with New. Enigma and New cause problems for Boltyn. I don't think Boltyn's bad enough to be in D, but I do think that Boltyn slots into that C hero category nicely, if I'm being honest. Boltyn's like not as bad as everyone thinks it is in the current meta, and I think that Boltyn like can have a real run at some tournaments if it is a very good Boltyn player. So I think Boltyn being in C is very, I think it's like a very good place for Boltyn because you need to respect Boltyn, but I wouldn't expect if I was going to a calling tomorrow and it was 7 rounds day 1, I would not expect to play against a Boltyn 1 round. But in my head, I'm gonna have a sideboard plan for Boltyn, and I think that's the important part to keep in mind. Dustin says C tier. I completely agree. The Fab community makes some wild tier lists. That is so true, bro. That is so true. The Fab, like, this is my first shot at a tier list, so I'm curious to see how everybody feels about my choices as we progress through the evening and we're talking about everything. Yo, Brad, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? All right, Bravo. Bravo was the first Guardian that I ever played, and he holds a special place in my heart, but I mean, I honestly, this might be like kind of hateful, but like, I don't even know that you can even put Bravo in C, to be honest, or Bravo in C. Like maybe you can, like if you're like, I don't know, like if you're like really good with Bravo, I could see him being like maybe a B tier hero, but like, I feel like you have to look at this from the overall like point of view of how the game is played and like how people play at this level. There's a reason people aren't playing Bravo, but I think like to be safe, like he probably slots into the C range. I would say that Bravo is a solid C hero, potentially a low B class hero. And I mean, I'm talking like the very, like we're barely over the line of being a B class hero. That is where I would put him. Kale did know 9-0 on Bravo, which again, he's Kale. So it's like that's where you run into the problem is like you have to beat Kale, and Kale also said he played against 0 Enigmas. Count Your Blessings Bravo just can't really beat Enigma, and I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems for Bravo is that he like I think that's what makes him C is that he struggles too much into Illusionist, and I think that makes him tough. You either play Enigma or you play a deck that beats Enigma. I don't know that I entirely agree with that, but I get what you're saying, Brad. What tier do you think tier list videos would land in the content? Ooh, content. Okay, so we're gonna take a break before we pick out another hero here. Rob asked a very interesting question. Where would tier lists fall in the level of like how good we value content? I'm gonna be honest. Tier lists probably fall into like the C category in my opinion. No, we'll give tier lists a B. I think they fall middle of the road. They're good and they're fun for people to make and they're fun for people to have discussions about, but I think they're highly overrated in my opinion. A lot of people put tier lists in like an A column in my opinion as far as creation, like content creators are concerned, and I'm not that big of a fan. So like tier lists are a B or a C in my opinion. They're not that great. There's a lot of heroes legal in CC, dude. There are a lot of legal heroes. I mean, tier lists are free content, but I'm going to be honest, it feels like almost wasted content. Sometimes I don't know. It feels like people fall back on these when they have nothing else to do. When it comes to like streaming and random stuff, and like don't get me wrong, like my fallback is gameplay. You know what I mean? So like I get that, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Dio is still a very, very strong hero, even without High Octane being in the format. There are so many broken things that this hero can do, and I think that Dio is a lot stronger than everybody thinks she is. Dio is without a doubt, in my head, at minimum a B hero. She could like barely eke into the A tier list in my opinion. I don't think she's quite there. I think B is a very solid rating because she is a good hero. She does a lot of very powerful things, but I don't think that we're quite to A tier yet when it comes to Dio. I think that Dio fits very well in the B tier because she's very powerful. She can do a lot of crazy things, but we're just not quite there to be where we want to be. I don't think releasing a tier list without discussion is low quality, but if you watch all the discussion of a tier list, it's quite interesting. Yeah, so Dave makes a good point. Like, if you're gonna make a tier list, in my opinion, it needs to be either with chat or it needs to be with like a group of very good players, like seasoned players, and there needs to be discussion around why you're picking what. Because without that, I think that if you just release a picture of a tier list, I can't support anything you're gonna say based off of just a picture. So I do agree with what Dave's saying. All right, so Dio falls into B, which I think is pretty fair all the way around. Let's talk about Dash IE. All right, so Dash IE has really fallen off the map as of late. Like, we haven't really seen Dash IE. The only time I've even seen Dash IE really doing anything was when they were playing Count Your Blessings, and it was the control version of that deck, and it was Dagon White. And even then, those decks didn't top 8. So I'm going to be honest, I don't know. Like, I don't think, like, so to Dustin's point, he asked the question, which version of Dash? You have to consider both when you're representing this hero, in my opinion. You can't put Dash into one box. I think you have to represent and say that both could be at the metagame. Like, both could be represented at that. Boost Dash is just a weaker version of Dash IO, in my opinion. Control Dash falls into the same category of what Bravo's trying to accomplish. And I don't know, like, like Dash IE feels like a C tier hero. Like, she's okay. She's not great, but like she can do some pretty good things. And I think she like falls into the C class because she falls short against a lot of the decks that are trying to do very powerful things. Like, I don't think Dash IE can consistently like stop Aurora from doing her thing. I don't think that you can consistently stop Enigma from doing her thing, or Viserai, or Zend for that matter. So I think that Dash IE falls into the C slot, even when we're considering that she has the versatility to go back and forth. Next up is Dorinthia. Now, I just saw Brad say this, and it's going to be honest, I think that it's funny that this was brought up because I kind of agree with it. He said that Dory is a very underrepresented hero right now. Dory falls into this like mid-range class of heroes that nobody really knows what to do with right now. Like, unless you're Victor or Florian or like some other like really weird mid-range deck, there's not a lot of people playing you right now. And even then, like Victor and Florian are the only two like real mid-range decks that I see doing very well as of late. Now, when I say very well, I mean, I'm not talking like they're winning events, but I keep seeing them on day 2 event cameras at like X and 2 or X and 1 going into like, you know, the last couple rounds of the day. So I do think that Dory falls into that mid-range hero class, and she has some good play, but I don't think she quite fits. She's just not powerful enough, I don't think. I don't know. Like, I think she probably has to fall into like the C class, because putting Dory in D tier feels criminal to me. So I feel like she needs to be a C class hero here. Putting her in B feels a little optimistic. But I do think that Dory is underrepresented for what she's capable of doing. And for what it's worth, I do mean Dawnblade Dory. I would not be playing Hatchet's Dory right now. I would be playing Dawnblade Dory if I was going to take her to a tournament. This hero feels like it doesn't really need any discussion. Enigma is absolutely insane. Enigma has been like just taking down tournaments left and right. Enigma can play the bad Guardian version of the deck, or it can play the Count Your Blessings version of the deck, or it can just play like the, you know, grindy illusionist mid-rangey style gameplay that we're all used to seeing. If there is any deck in the format that deserves to be an S tier, it is 100% S tier. Like, Enigma's just too good. She does too many things right now. She has the chi, like, she's from Mist, like, she's just very powerful, and I think she checks all the boxes that we're looking for. So I think that S tier is like, this is the hero I 100% feel the most comfortable saying fits into the S tier as far as this is concerned. I did not say what each tier means for me. I did kind of talk about that I'm not going to put a lot of heroes in S tier. So S tier, in my opinion, is reserved for like just a couple of things. People, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, so take it for what it's worth. People have the tendency to make tier lists and then put like 7 heroes in S tier. That makes 0 sense to me. It's not viable. It makes absolutely 0 sense to do that, in my opinion. It's pretty harsh, but it's how I feel about it. S tier is reserved for the most broken shit on the planet. Enigma does that in the current metagame. Aurora, it does not feel like the most broken shit on the planet, in my opinion. Enigma consistently does it. Enigma is absolutely insane. She goes in S tier, in my opinion. There might only be like 2 heroes we put in S tier. I don't know. We'll see how I feel as we continue through the night. I'm also curious to know how everyone agrees and or disagrees with me. So, to Brad's point, he said that Dory had an 80% conversion rate in top 8s in the ProQuest season. It's also ProQuest, right? The people who are playing Dory at ProQuest are either new players or they are Dory players. And like, if Dory players are making top 8, then it's like, congratulations, Josh Lau's top 8ing ProQuest. Like, I don't think we should really be impressed by that. You want to tell me that like over the course of the next 6 months that Dory has an 80% conversion rate into day 2 of callings? We'll talk about how underrepresented it is. But like, until then, I can't really get on board with that. Like, I understand what you're going for, Brad, but it feels like we're selling things a little bit short. Like, and don't get me wrong, Dory's whole thing is she wants to pick on like aggro decks. I have a very high win percentage into Dory playing Aurora. Now, am I playing against Josh Lau at my locals? No, but there are some very good local players in my area. So, yo, James, what's up, dude? Brick, Atlanta is January the 3rd through the 5th. So it's 3 weeks out, and we got 3 weeks to prepare, and we're going to talk about which heroes I should be playing. All right, guys. It breaks my heart. It absolutely breaks my heart. But I mean, Fi is just so bad. Look, I think Fi is a D tier hero. I would love for Fi to be viable. There are just better aggro decks. Like, you could be playing Aurora. You could be playing Zen, Dio, Viserai. There are just so many better aggro decks. Fi feels virtually unplayable. I'm really hopeful that we get some more support for Fi in the Hunted. Like, as we're continuing to spoil cards, we're going to get some cards that mix Fi up, but I don't think Fi's playable in any way whatsoever. So, unpopular opinion, Fi is a B tier, just underrepresented at tournaments. I would agree that that is unpopular. And Dustin, brother, I love you for stepping out on that ledge, but I disagree so bad, man. I love it, but I disagree. Yo, Jamie Geohagen? Dude, I really... All right, let's go. Geoghagen. Jamie, thanks for the sub on YouTube, buddy. I appreciate it. I apologize if I mispronounced your name. I had to at some point, but I do appreciate the sub, man. It means a lot. Guys, there are 3 questions we ask everybody when you're new to the channel. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves in the chat. I'd love to get to know more about you guys. I know you typically don't like tier lists, but I'm really enjoying the standing on your soapbox moment. Thanks, Martin. I appreciate it. I mean, you're right. I'm not a big fan of tier lists because I think that they're just kind of like... I'm not trying to make anybody sound bad or anything, but they're just like lazy content to me sometimes. I would rather play games and like learn from my mistakes, and I don't really think that tier lists really... I don't know, like, they're very popular, but it feels kind of like just lazy content sometimes. So, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them, but it is kind of fun putting one together. We might do one a little bit more regularly before I go to tournaments. I don't know. I miss Rhinar being viable in the meta. Dude, you and Trent both, man. Trent absolutely loves Rhinar, bro. On it. He should get a ton of new tools in the Hunted at least. Are we talking about Fi? I'm hoping so. I really hope so, Jacob. I would like to see Fi do well. Okay. We're going to talk about Florian for a minute. This is where I'm probably going to stand out. And maybe this is a common opinion and I just think I'm about to say some earth-shattering shit or something. But earth-shattering shit, that feels, alliteration aside. Florian is very powerful. Florian is probably, in my opinion, the most powerful mid-range deck in the metagame. Struggles into Enigma, struggles into Viserai. Two popular decks in the metagame right now. I think that Florian is not that bad. Florian is, without a doubt, in my opinion, a B-tier hero, and he could be a low A-tier hero. I could definitely see Florian at an A tier looking at our list here because of how powerful his ability is. Plow Under, Felling of the Crown, Rootbound Carapace, all of these powerful Earth cards that make up his hero ability and allow us to generate a ton of rune chance later in the game is very, very powerful. I just noticed Jarl's not on here. Aw, Sag. I just noticed Jarl's not on here. I don't know. Earth-shattering, not alliteration, just on theme. Okay, no alliteration, but just on theme either way. So, Rob just said never A tier, low B. I don't know if if we're B, I'm saying high B. I don't know. I'm okay with Florian being a B tier, but we're really missing out on where A tier heroes are going to fit right now. And I think Florian's on that list of powerful heroes that do really good things. So, I don't know. We'll stick with B because Rob has a good sense for the game, but I don't know if I buy into this. I think that Florian could be an A-tier hero. He does some very powerful things. I'm also a bad player, and top 8ing a ProQuest is an accomplishment for me. I mean, dude, listen. Feels like you might just slightly be undervaluing ProQuest results, so it's very possible that I am undervaluing ProQuest results. I mean, you kind of become numb to certain results after you start to do well at certain tournaments. For me, top 8ing a ProQuest isn't a big deal. And I'm not saying this to make anybody feel bad, but when I don't top 8 a ProQuest, it feels like I did not accomplish anything that day. When I top 8 a ProQuest, it feels like I have done my job. When I win a ProQuest, I feel like I've accomplished something. So I don't know. There's a kind of a line in the sand there. But I mean, to Brad's point, it could be very fair. I don't know. To Brad's point, top 8ing ProQuest is something that a lot of people shoot for around the year. So maybe I am undervaluing that. That's very possible. We're going to leave Florian in B. I'm not quite sold on that. I feel like this should be an A. We'll come back to it as we go through the rest of the heroes here. Kano. Kano is a hero. If you've ever watched me play it, you know I'm abysmal with this hero. I'm not great at Kano. I've never pretended to be. It is I don't know, Kano feels okay, but I don't think Kano's that great. Putting Kano in C tier kind of feels crazy because I don't know, he struggles into Enigma, it's not great into Aurora because it's a lot of pressure. I don't know, Kano doesn't feel that great to me. Call me crazy here, but I'm gonna put Kano in C tier. Kano can do some crazy things, but I don't think he has a great place in the meta. I don't know. He does not have a great place in the meta. So Jarl is not on here, Cody. We are going to talk about Jarl and where I would put him. I thought Jarl was going to be on here, but he's not. I think we can actually upload some things here and have some other things here so that we can do this. But we'll be included. Yeah, so we can upload a Jarl picture. I'll save one later and we can do it. But yeah, I think Kano fits into C pretty well. Okay. I think Kasai kind of falls into that Dory range. Kasai's not unplayable. Kasai's not amazing. When you're playing a grindy matchup, Kasai does some very good things. Kasai kind of gets run over by Enigma, in my opinion. I've not played against a lot of Kasai, but I think I'm undefeated against it playing Aurora. I don't know, to be honest. It could be incorrect. If the meta turns into a lot of people playing Victor and probably Florian, Kasai gets a lot of value and can do a lot of very powerful things. But I think that Kasai is kind of on the same level as Dory. Like, Kasai has some really good things she can do, but like she's not that impressive to me. So I think she kind of fits into C. I think she's a C tier hero, just because of like her overall power level. This one's gonna break a lot of people's hearts, guys. I don't know that Katsu's playable right now. I don't know. I could be wrong. Katsu does some cool things, but he does not feel very good. He does not feel playable. Like, why would you play Katsu when you could play Zen or Aurora at this moment in time? I think he just slots into the D tier hero. Like, maybe when we get the new card from the Hunted, we can like, you know, like come back and like talk about the tier list a little bit here. But I think that Katsu at the current moment going into Atlanta fits into our unplayable category. Like, Katsu's just not there. There's just better things we can be doing as ninjas. And he's just kind of lackluster, to be honest. So I'm sorry. I know that probably breaks some people's heart here. Caleb said doing oh, Caleb said doing Kasai wrong. I mean, a lot of people S tier. Listen at this guy. Listen at this guy. Oh man. All right, I'm sorry, KO. KO is a hero that, you know, I'm gonna be honest, like I have like played a lot of Flesh and Blood over the last, like, you know, I mean, I play a lot of Flesh and Blood all the time, to be honest, but KO seems like a hero that should be doing better than he is. KO's power level, I think, like, naturally should put him at a B, but based off results and like the hero, like the meta game, I think he's got to fall into the C category. He's very powerful. He can do a lot of really cool things with Savage Sash and Blood Rush Bellows, but it's kind of like playing Fi and Art of War back in the day. Like, if you don't draw Art of Wars, you're not doing much. So I think that KO kind of slots into this C range here. Like, he's just not very good, like, in the current meta. I could be wrong, and maybe he's a B class hero, but I do not feel like the three heroes we have in the B class hero, like in the B class tier, are where KO falls. Like, he's not represented, but I also feel like so Felipe just spelled KO with a C in the chat. That is beautiful. I love that. That is absolutely amazing analogy. Yeah, so I'm putting the heroes in here based off of how I feel about how they are in order. We're not really putting them in there based off of the top or the bottom. So guys, as we're going through this, I don't think that Katsu is the worst D tier hero. I know a lot of people do it that way, but maybe we'll like move them around or something later. I don't know. Like, maybe we move them around later and talk about them this way. So that we can like adjust them a little bit, but right now we're just putting them into the list. Levia. Okay. So I think unless you're just Mansant, Levia is just not good, right? Like, Brick said Savaya. I love that. I just don't think that, like, unless you're Mansant, I just don't think Levia is playable. I would not even consider playing Levia at Battle Hardened Atlanta. Some of that is my lack of experience with the deck. Some of that is the fact that I think that Levia is not that great in the current metagame right now. I don't know, like, you know, if you're Mansant, you know, then maybe you should consider playing it, but I don't know. No way Bravo in the same tier as Boltyn and Dash. Do you think Bravo's better or worse, Nova? That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting question. But I think that Levia is like just, I don't know, like I think Levia is like kind of unplayable. But maybe, I mean, you know, like Felipe just said, better than KO. I don't know. In aggro hands, bottom Z tier. I mean, so like when I think about this tier list, right? So like there are heroes we should play, heroes that can be played, fringe heroes. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like great heroes, good heroes. Like, maybe consider playing, if we specialize in them, fringe heroes, unplayable heroes. Like, that's how I'm thinking about this. Like, maybe that makes everybody's life easier. Maybe we do it like that. Does this make everybody feel a little bit better? Like, does this seem like a better take on it? Does this, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like this is maybe this helps how I feel about playing heroes in the certain place. I don't know. Like, again, so I'm going to stand by my statement that unless you're Mansant, this hero is unplayable. I don't know. Like maybe this fits into the fringe category because of that. I don't know. We'll see what we come up with. We'll leave Levia here because like this is very fringe case playable. I could see you playing Levia based on certain situations. Max is up next. I'm going to be honest. I don't like Max at all. This doesn't feel like there's much of a discussion. The best thing that Max had going for him was the high octane. After you'd assembled the combo play, you don't have high octane anymore. Like, it feels like it could be okay, but I don't think that Max is playable right now. Like, Max just feels like, it feels like if you're playing Max, you've either secretly broken the metagame, which feels highly unlikely, or you are just like showing up saying that you want, I don't know, that like you want to say you won with Max or something like that. All right, New, I think, definitely slots into the good tier. Like, it's very quick for me to put New up here. The CYB versions of the deck are very solid. They get a lot of value. You can fatigue a lot of the heroes throughout the metagame. Bonds of Agony is a great card. I think that New is very solid. She has a really good game plan. She has, like, Sync Belows and Fate Foreseens to play defense with. I think that New fits into this good category. I don't have any questions about that. Like, I'm not really... if you guys want to talk about why that's wrong, I'm open to talk about it, but you're going to really have to do some convincing to change my mind here. I think that Aurora and New are very, very good picks going into Atlanta. But I have this set up because I think Enigma is the best pick, but New is a great hero. She's very powerful and she can do a lot of things here. MST should just be the top of the chart. I mean, I don't know that I would put New in the great category. I don't know, man. That's interesting. Like, putting New up here, like, is New, like, New's not doing the most broken thing in the world. Like, Aurora has a good matchup in the New. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I think New's good. I don't think she's unstoppable. I don't know. I can't, I don't know that I can go up top with that one. That seems like we can come back and talk about this later here, but Olympia. Okay, Olympia is probably just unplayable. Like, I don't think there's really much discussion here. Olympia is probably just unplayable for any scenario. There's no world I'm even considering playing this hero. Like, Olympia just doesn't have the goods. I don't know. Like, even Josh Lau was like playing side events playing Olympia this weekend. Like, I don't even think he played the calling. No, it was LL, not CC. Take that for what it's worth. But, you know, Olympia is not very good in my opinion. So we're going to put him in unplayable. Acilio. So Acilio is what falls into the fringe category in my opinion. But I think Acilio is unplayable. If I'm being honest. I don't think Acilio ever beats Enigma. I think Acilio struggles into anything that plays Count Your Blessings. And I think Acilio struggles into aggro decks. Like Dio or... Aurora or Vincent or, you know, Viserai or Zen. So I think we're going to slide Acilio into unplayable. He could be considered fringe if you're like Mark Morrison maybe, but I think that we're looking at like unplayable level here. I don't know. Save Prism for last. LOL, bro. Acilio's too high variance like Levia. That makes sense. He's fringe. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think he could be fringe, but like, again, so I guess if we're going to put Levia in this category, we're going to put Acilio in this category. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he has been killing it, but that's my point. Like, that's like saying Mansant's killing it on Levia. I'm not going to take Levia to Atlanta, but Mansant's killing it on Levia. He always is. So I don't know. So we're going to leave Acilio here. I think this is fine. Next up is Prism. So Prism is a deck that I feel like should always do better than it does. I really don't know why it doesn't, if you want the truth. Like, a lot of the aggro decks can play poppers and can try to set up some of this slower game. I think Prism also kind of gets hurt by Enigma if both of the players, like if you have like the best Enigma in the world and you have the best Prism in the world, my money would be on the Enigma, I think, just because of how it plays out. I'm not going to bet the farm on that. I don't have enough knowledge there, but that's what I would say. So I think that Prism falls into this specialist category, to be honest. Because if you are a Prism specialist and you have been working and playing Prism and you know Prism like the back of your hand, I do think she's playable at that level when you know the ins and outs of everything in the deck and you understand what's going on. But when we come back and rearrange these, we're probably going to put Prism at the bottom of this list, right? So we're going to come back and we're going to rearrange these heroes afterwards. I'm getting everything like a baseline value, and then we're going to come back and rearrange everything. And I think Prism's going to be like the last specialist hero that we put in here. Rhinar. We were just talking about Rhinar earlier. I'm going to be on, like, this feels unplayable. I don't know what you're doing to make this work. If you can't play KO, you sure as hell can't play Rhinar, in my opinion. This feels very unplayable to me. Rhinar could be like almost towards the bottom of the list of decks you should never play. Like, I just, like, Rhinar is like on the unplayable list for me. Riptide is a weird deck. That's what I'm going to say here. I don't think Riptide is really going to win Atlanta. I don't think Riptide has, like, this has to go in the fringe category, in my opinion. Riptide's not unplayable. It has okay potential into Enigma if they're not on the Refractor build. It has decent matchup into a lot of the aggro decks because of what a lot of traps do. You have some very good traps. I can't remember the one that makes them discard. Collapsing Trap. That card is very good. Collapsing Trap is insane. So I think this card goes into the fringe category, but I'm going to be honest, it feels really wrong to put actually, you know what? Putting Riptide in the same category as like Dory and like Bravo feels very accurate to me. Like, I think this is an okay place. And a lot of people don't understand the deck, or like have never taken the time to play it because, I don't know, like he's not, I don't know, like he's not, I don't know. It just doesn't feel there. So I am going to come back to something, and I am going to say something here. Cody just made the comment that Levi and Acilio should be the specialist here. I don't know how many things we can put in the specialist tier. Like, this is kind of why I didn't want to name them, because this is how I think about them. But guess what? If you give Flame Dog Bolton, he's going to beat most of the people he plays. If you give Kel McCreath Bravo, he's going to beat most of the people he plays with. If you give Josh Lau Dory, he's going to beat most of the people he plays. Majin Bey and Kano, it's the same thing. We can't put them all in the specialist tier because they don't belong there, in my opinion. And so I don't know that we can put Acilio in the specialist tier. Like, Mark Morrison has done well, but I don't think he even day 2'd Portland, right? I don't remember what happened, or I can't remember, but Flame Dog is the GOAT for sure. Are we all just pretending like we already don't know that Aurora is going to be what you're testing for Atlanta? I don't know what I'm testing for Atlanta, Rob. If you want the truth, we're really doing this because I would like your all's help. The God's honest truth, and I will level with everyone right now. I want you all to help me pick 5 decks to test for Atlanta. I want there to be 5 decks in the test for Atlanta column when this is over tonight, because I want to have 5 decks to work on, to figure out, and to test for the next 3 weeks. So that's where I'm at, and that's what I want to be doing. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it, Rob. How about that? I put Acilio as the highest wizard. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I think Acilio is going to be in front of Kano in the fringe heroes to play. Next up is Tekla-Vossen. Tekla-Vossen feels unplayable, like, especially with Jarl being around. I don't know how you could ever play this hero. I don't know how he ever fits in the metagame. We are going to come back and add a Jarl picture here in just a minute. I don't have a Jarl picture saved. I'm going to have to go find one. But I do think that, like, you know, I do think that, like, Jarl needs to be on this list. I know I already have an opinion on where Jarl fits in my head. Azuri. Let's talk about Azuri for a minute because, you know, she does a lot of very powerful things. I don't think she's unplayable, but she is not nearly as good as New, in my opinion. Like, she just does not have, like, all of the things. So I think that Azuri has to be on the fringe tier because I don't really know an Azuri specialist, to be honest. But I do think that like Azuri could be played as of like a fringe deck, something you see as like a one of, you know, like in a 7-round tournament. Everything in the fringe, like in the fringe zone, is a very good way to think of it as like in a 7-round tournament. This is like the things that I think you might run into. These are the decks you will never play against. These are the decks you can expect to see some of, and these are the decks that will be played all the time. Rob said, let me place Verdance. Ooh, we are also missing Ira. Ira is a good one to put on here. We'll talk about Ira here. We'll add Ira and we'll add Jarl to talk about here. Okay. I don't even think you can put Verdance in Fringe, to be honest. Rob said she's unplayable. Bro, I love it. Oh, man. I don't think Verdance really, like, I think Verdance is just unplayable, to be honest. Like, I know that that makes a lot of people sad, and I wish she was better. But I don't think that she is like very playable. So I think she just has to fall into this category. I don't know. I don't think she's that good right now, and I think she's just down there. I do hope that the new card gives her some oomph and we get some cool text out of her, or like we get some cool games out of her and some cool wins. But Verdance is unplayable, so I don't think, unfortunately. I don't know. Could be better moving forward, but not right now, I think. Verdance is currently discussing and plays there, LOL Brick. She loses into Enigma and has low ability into aggro matchups. Yeah, she's I mean, I don't even know if we can put her in Fringe, right? Like, I don't know. Okay. This is probably where I'm going to get a lot of people who disagree with me, because I do have an opinion about Victor. And I'm going to tell you all, I thought about this for a hard few minutes before the stream because I wanted to give Victor a fair shot. I know I'm very biased. Before I look at the chat, I'm not even going to look to my right. I'm going to tell you all where I feel like Victor fits. Hear me out here. I feel like Victor fits into the very bottom of the specialist category. He has had some decent runs at tournaments lately. I've seen him in top 16s and top 32s across events. And I think if you are a Victor specialist and you are testing and playing Victor all the time, this could be a specialist played deck. This is a very low specialist deck or a very high fringe deck, in my opinion. So, okay, Rob said unplayable. Brick said specialist. Matthew said good, I promise you. I can agree with that. Victor is good if you dodge Enigma. Yeah, it's like, I think Victor is a specialist deck. I think he's a low specialist deck, but I do think he's a specialist deck. And Victor's the best Guardian in the meta right now. Don't at me. Victor's the best Guardian in the meta. I'm willing to fight about it. Not really. I'm fragile. Don't fight me. Viserai, I'm going to be honest, Viserai is one of the more broken decks in CC, in my opinion. Mordred and Rebels, absolutely insane. The deck has more, more disruption than ever. The deck has more ways to play through Warmonger's diplomacy, and the deck is just crazy good. There's a lot of tools at Viserai's disposal. Spellbound Creepers is absolutely insane. Viserai, in my opinion, goes in the great tier. I think that Viserai is just up there. He's powerful. He's doing broken things. He's one of the few decks that can consistently give Aurora and Enigma a run for her money. I think that this is an easy S tier placement. Viserai is absolutely broken. I honestly, if we're not putting Viserai in S tier, I don't know what we're doing with Viserai because he's just insane. All right, Vincent. Vincent is a hero that when you listen to Mara Ferris talk about it, she has very good things to say about it. Mara Ferris is an absolutely great player. I am not questioning her for a second. I don't think you see a lot of Vincent. Vincent feels like a fringe hero to me. I don't know. Like, Vincent feels like a fringe hero to me. Like, I don't really know that anybody can call themselves a Vincent like specialist, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know anybody that has that much time and dedication. I take that back. There is one person in the world that I would feel comfortable calling a Vincent specialist, and it's not even because they are this dominant player, but it is because when I watch them play the deck and talk about things, they explain things better than anyone I've ever seen, and they are just very good. And on YouTube, he is called Fabtin. That is Fabtin. He is a Vincent specialist, and he's absolutely great with the deck. Even with that in mind, I have to put him in fringe. I don't know. Top specialist, maybe? Ooh. I mean, Mara is a specialist, but I don't know. Dude, Fabtin, shout out, dude. I love Fabtin. He's awesome, man. I love him. He's actually really good. Mara Ferris tier. So should we just make an extra tier that says Mara Ferris and just put Vincent in it? Is that what I'm taking away from this? Okay, Zen is the last hero we have before I'm going to add Ira and Jarl. But when we talk about Zen, he's very powerful. He does a lot of really good things. I don't like. This is such an like a back and forth argument for me, but it kind of feels like he has to be an S tier, right? Like if not, he's the best good tier hero in my opinion. I don't know. We're gonna add Jarl, and we're going to add Jarl, and we're gonna add Ira here in just a minute. They weren't on the list, but we're gonna add in some pictures here and do it. Half my heroes are unplayable, bro. So I like Zen because I think he races better than Aurora. I think he's actually pretty solid in the Viserai. And I think you have the aggro capacity to run over Enigma when you are playing the aggro deck. So if Zen's not like S tier, I don't really know what is. Like these are the S tier decks in my opinion. These are the decks that are good in the metagame, but not incredible. Plus, it's hard for me to not put it's hard for me to put a Chi deck not in the S tier that's not new. This is how I feel about the metagame. I'm actually going to go find a Jarl picture really quick. Let's see. Jarl. I guess we're just going to have to save this picture. Can I save this? Oh, it is a JPEG. Let's go, baby. Most of the time, they're like WebP files or whatever. Ira Crimson Haze. I think that's her name. Please be a JPEG. Please be a JPEG. Damn it. Hang on one second. I have to convert this from a WebP to a JPEG really quick. Hang on. I have a website that I use to do this. It's pretty convenient. They're called easygift.com. If you guys have never used it and you create content or thumbnails or anything, it's a very good way for you to be able to go find. It's a very convenient way for you to be able to go in and find. I'm having a stroke right now trying to think of this word for you to be able to go. I can't get it together. Jarl and Ira. Okay, so we're gonna add these here and then we're gonna finish working here. I have some life-changing news for you. You can just rename the WebP to a JPEG. Bro, are you serious? Is that actually a thing? I have a window. I'm on Windows. Are you serious, bro? That's crazy. I did not know that. Yo, Vulture, what's up, dude? Rob said it sounds like you play a lot of unplayable heroes, bro. Yeah, Martin, I agree. It's hard not to have Zen up here at the top. He's just too powerful. Okay. Jarl is so new and so popular that I think he's on the fringe tier. I don't think you can call him unplayable. He top 8'd a Battle Harden. I don't really know that he's been around long enough to be in the specialist tier. It feels like Jarl has to fit in the fringe tier when we're talking about things. Yo, Pockets, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that renaming thing, Matthew. I appreciate you letting me know that. I'm technology illiterate, if you guys didn't know. Carly does a lot of the stuff for the stream because I, am not good at this kind of stuff. Is this the wrong Ira? All right, I grabbed the wrong Ira. You guys know what Ira we're going for here. Don't come at me with this. What's the new Ira called? What's the new Ira called? Now I want to get the new picture because it's going to bother me. Ira Fab TCG. I don't know. Let's just do this. What's the new one called? Scarlet Revenger. Ira. Oh, Avenger? Where's the art? Revenger full art. Let's see if we can find the art we're looking for. All right, I could not find the art we're looking for, so we're just going to use this Ira picture that I have here. You guys are just going to have to deal with that. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everybody. All right. Makes you wonder what the point of WebP is. Yeah, that is often weird. Theory crafting all the new Arachne classes. There's going to be a lot of theory crafting coming up, right? Okay, so when we talk about Ira, stick with me for a second. This is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, or maybe all of my unpopular opinions are just normal opinions and I'm crazy. I think she belongs in the good class. Shoma just top 8'd a calling with her. I think Ira has a lot of very good play lines and fits into that like mid-rangey plan where she can attack Enigma if she needs to. And I think that she can erase a lot of the aggro decks with her mid-rangey game plan of like defense reactions and what she's trying to do. So I think that Ira fits into the good tier. Like I'm ready for you all to slam me in the comments here, but like I think she is the lowest good tier hero we have. If I'm looking at this and I'm being honest, just because I think of how good Ira can be and what she can do. Now, she's also very fair, so it's possible she's just like a really high specialist tier hero. I don't know. Like, I agree that Aurora and Nu are more unfair, but I think she still fits in the very bottom of this like curve and what she's doing. I just think she slots very well into like this tier right here. And I don't know, Jarl's just not good enough, man. It makes me sad. I hope that someone proves me wrong and dumpsters me with Jarl in Atlanta, but I don't think Jarl's good enough, to be honest. So Ira is specialist at best. All right, so I've had a couple people say specialist. I don't know. I've taken suggestions before. Maybe we move it around a little bit. I don't know. I think your 5 decks to test are the great/good heroes minus Nu. I mean, that's fair. Like, no, like her matchup into Enigma's not that great, but it like, I don't know. Ira's most definitely high good, low great. She guarantees 1 damage per turn with amazing defensive options, and her overrated cards are 1 resource. She swings 3 to 4 times a turn and outvalues constantly. Jarl makes me sad. I've spent a lot of time collecting all the foils for his deck while waiting, and he's just so meh. It's also sad but true. I don't know. Like, we'll stick with this. Like, we'll stick with specialist for now, just to like kind of leave it here. But I do think that Ira fits into the good tier. Ira's very solid, and she has a really good place in the metagame. I don't know. Nah, you know what? No, my gut tells me good. My gut tells me good. We're gonna listen to my gut for just a minute. That's what it tells me, though. All right. So I guess I'm gonna save this picture here. We'll download this image. What happened? Okay. I guess I'll have to wait and save it later. I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. Uh-oh. Anyway. Okay, so we're going to move the heroes around, and then we're going to talk about what to test for Atlanta. We're going to start in the unplayable section. Arachne is just the most unplayable hero there is. Wait, why is Jarl not on here? Okay. Arachne's probably just the worst hero that there is. I would say, like, I mean, 7 attack CNC is really good. Caleb, I did see your test message. Is everything okay? I did see your test message. Is everything all right, man? Did I miss something? I would argue Teklo is more unplayable. Was hoping for the Ice Hero to be good. I get that. I think it's Teklo next. Probably Max following that, to be honest. Verdance is probably the most unplayable hero, right? Then Betsy. It probably looks something like this. Nah, it's the other way around. If I had to put it, I would guess that this is what the unplayable tier looks like. Shaping the unplayable tier up like this looks pretty solid. I think this is exactly where I would want to put it. No, this looks pretty good. Arachne unplayable. Breaks my heart. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know, Martin, it's sad. But I do think it's very accurate, though. Yeah, I agree. I think Verdance is the best unplayable deck that we have here. Okay. When we talk about fringe decks, the worst fringe deck that there is probably Dash IE, right? Probably Dash IE. I don't know. And I'm thinking Azuri goes somewhere towards the front of the fringe decks. Dorinthia is probably towards the front of the fringe decks. I would say that Vincett's like in the middle of the road. Kano's probably more towards the back. I think Acilio's more towards the front. I'm going to be honest, I really don't hate the way this looks. I think Jarl deserves a better spot than this. This feels like a pretty accurate representation of what the Fringe decks look like. Yo, you think Uzuri is last, to be honest? Yo, talk me through that, Rob. Tell me about that. KO at the top. I don't hate that. I don't hate KO being up here. You could probably talk me into something like this. I don't think there's any world where Uzuri is worse than Bravo. Yeah, maybe Jarl in front of Inset. I do like Jarl quite a bit. I don't know. Doesn't Assassin also insta-kill Teklo? I mean, yeah, it is very good. If Inset is that low, she is for sure the top of that tier. Acilio is probably higher up here too, right? Like, Acilio is just better than the Warriors, I would guess. This feels like a pretty accurate representation. Maybe something like this. Maybe this is more like what we're looking to. Jarl easily smokes all the Fringe heroes. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I could definitely see Jarl struggling into Acilio. I mean, that makes sense that you could see like that Acilio beating Enigma does make him better. Bravo is lower than Levia, right in front of Levia. I mean, I just don't see a world where the Warriors are I mean, maybe that's what we're looking at. I don't know. Something like this seems pretty fitting, pretty accurate. Yeah, I've literally never lost a Jarl on Kasai. So I don't think that it's like, I don't think we can just put, like, maybe Jarl's just worse into the Warriors. I don't know, like, Kasai does pretty well against all these heroes, I guess. All right, we're gonna leave the Fringe hero like this. We're gonna leave the Fringe tier like this. I think this looks pretty good. This is for, we are looking at, Jacob, to answer your question, this is going into Atlanta. So no new cards, no new nothing. This is in 3 weeks playing at Atlanta. Okay. I think Dio is the best specialist deck. I think Florian is better than Azalea, and I think it is in this order. I think this is specifically what I had in mind looking at the specialist list. Dio is very powerful. Florian's very powerful. Maybe Florian above Dio. I don't know. Florian has a lot of very powerful things he can do. And then I think Azalea, Prism, and then Victor is a very, very good place to be. So you could definitely, in my opinion, put Acilio in the specialist tier, but I think we're leaving him here just because I think this is where he sits. Like, I think Acilio is very Fringe. We kind of talked about what these tiers mean, and this does mean that like a specialist of that hero would play them. But I also think that like Acilio is a very Fringe hero, and I think Jarl's a very Fringe hero as well. I don't know that you can consider Jarl a specialist hero just because there's not been enough time of Jarl being in the metagame for anybody to be considered a Jarl specialist. Don't think Jarl beats everyone on Fringe. I don't think Jarl beats everyone on Fringe either, for sure. Like, guys, this is just like a rough guesstimate here of what we're looking at. And I'm definitely biased on where I place Jarl, that's for sure. But I definitely think that the specialist list, I feel like this is pretty accurate. I feel like this specialist list is pretty accurate. We could maybe have Florian out front of Dio. Like, maybe you could have it like this, where like Florian is the best specialist hero. I mean, he is Mordred tied on a stick, so I don't know. I don't know. You could have it set up that way. But guys, like, you know, you guys are saying that like some of these heroes beat this and some of these heroes beat that. Like, Fi probably beats up on Enigma. Like, it's still unplayable. So, like, I think we have to look at it from the whole metagame here. I don't know. The Oops All Heralds list is pretty cool. I do agree. But I do think the specialist tier, this is very accurate. Looking at the good tier, I think new is better overall into the metagame. Is Ira better than Aurora? It's a very tough decision. I don't know. I don't know. I would say that this is probably what I'm thinking of when I see... this is probably what I'm thinking of when I see these heroes. It's probably new, then Aurora, then Ira. Ira's probably the lowest good tier hero if I had to guess. People have figured out some things for Ira, Lieutenant, but not exactly. I don't know if I'd say the sauce or anything. Everyone does know how to play against Aurora now, but I think that Aurora's better than Ira. But I don't know. I could be wrong. Runeblade is better than Ninja overall. I disagree between Zen and Viserai. Disagree there. I think that Zen holds the record over Viserai in that category. Aurora can high roll and smoke Ira. Otherwise, it's a close matchup. I mean, yeah. So I think the good list is very accurate, and I think this is our tier list. To be honest, I think this is our tier list. I'm gonna snipping tool this. I don't want to save my image and then it go back out to whatever we were doing just a minute ago. We'll just do it like this. Trying to get this as close as possible and it's just not working out. I'll save this for later and I can, I'll go ahead and just save this for later and then I can post this later. She hasn't won anything since last ProQuest season. I mean, she hasn't won anything, but I still think Aurora is very good. People have figured out how to play into Aurora, but it doesn't stop what she can do. And I mean, I think Aurora is good in the metagame. Aurora has game into a lot of the top heroes. I didn't lose to a Viserai during all of ProQuest season. I've only lost like 1 or 2 games to new, like ever. My record against Ira is pretty close. My record against Zen is extremely close as well, and my Aurora percentage into Enigma is like a high win percentage. So, like, I think that Aurora's in a good place where she's at. My Grasp came in today, super happy about it, but unfortunately my IRL friends won't be available to play matches with me. Oh, dude, man, I'm sorry, man. I know that that's a frustrating feeling, brother. I hate that. What do you do when she goes Arc Flicker? I mean, listen, Aurora with Arc Lightning and Flicker Wisp is absolutely insane. Like, it's very powerful and a very good thing. But I think this is our tier list. I think this is what we're looking at, and I think this is the best way to, like, approach this. So now what we need to do is we need to determine the 5 decks that I should be testing. Also, it is halftime, so we're going to take, like, a... I'm not actually going to go away, but we're going to take like a 2-minute like gambling break here. We're going to take a 2-minute gambling break, as I've been calling them throughout the streams lately. So I've got ESPN pulled up on my other monitor, and then we're going to look at the games here and see what we can bet on. There are 6 NBA games tonight that we can bet on, and I am interested in seeing what we got piled up here. Yeah, so we're gonna stop for like 2 minutes. We're gonna bet on some NBA games, and then when we finish this, when we come back, we're gonna knock out the rest of this. Okay, so 50 and 60 is 110, and 9 and 3 is 12. So they scored 122 points in the first half. The Heat and the Pistons did. That's not what I wanted. I did not want the spread of the game. So total points, they scored 222 points. So we're gonna go over 227.5, which would be 106 points in the second half. So if we go over 226.5, it would be 105 points in the second half, which I think is a very, very reasonable thing to suggest here. Player props. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what our player props are looking like. So for anybody who doesn't know the way that it comes to sports gambling, when I bet on things, the way that I do it when I actually gamble on stuff is I do the over underscore of the game, and then I do one player prop. That's how I like to do things. By the way, guys, if you all have a problem with gambling, I'm really trying not to push gambling here. I enjoy it, and I like to share that passion that I have with you guys. Plus, I make some decent money doing it. You guys have a gambling problem, please seek help. Please call like 1-800-GAMBLER or whatever it's called. Please seek help. I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble here. I'm just trying to share things that I enjoy doing with you guys. All right, so we're looking at the Heat and Pistons box here. Jimmy Buckets has 21 points, and they're down 4. Jimmy Buckets has went 1 for 2 from the free throw line and 7 of 10 from the line, and he played the most minutes in the first half. Jimmy Buckets over is over 30.5, so he would have to score exactly 10 points in the second half, which feels not that bad to me. I think we're going to take Jimmy Buckets over 30.5. What? Okay, here we go. Jimmy Buckets over 30.5. This is for plus 139, so it's not bad. Over 226.5, and Jimmy Buckets over 30.5 in the second half. All right, let's look at the let's see, what do we got here? This is the 76ers and the Charlotte Hornets. 54 and 49. So let's see, that's 103. By the way, guys, I apologize. I'm not ignoring chat. We're just taking we're gonna full cam. We're gonna full cam for this one. All right, Brick said full cam. I'm in for that. We're gonna do this for 2 seconds here, and then we're gonna be back. All right, let's look at the 76ers and the Hornets. They have scored, let's see, 90. They've scored 103 points in the first half. A little bit of some weak scoring, under 25 from each of them. In their last 2 meetings, they scored 112 and 114 collectively. Or I'm sorry, 214 and 212. So since they scored 103, we're going to bet on them to do that or more in the second half. So we're going to bet on over 205.5, which is 206, which is them exactly producing what they did in the first half, which I think is very reasonable. And looking at the box score, what's everybody got so far? Tyrese Maxey has 22. Paul George has got 20. Let's see what total points are. Yo, Tyrese Maxey over 36.5. That is wild. What does LaMelo Ball have? That's generally a good line to take. He's pretty low tonight. Brandon Miller's got 3 points. Oh, yikes. Paul George would have to score 11 in the second half. Feels a little crazy to think about. I don't know. Like, that's a lot of points in the second half. Wait, what? Tim Basiliero, no chat? Wait, what? What are the prices you were taking? Are you asking what I bet? Donkey, is that what you mean, brother? I'm going to be honest, I don't really feel good about any of these lines. We should probably look at rebounds here. Andre Drummond's got 10 rebounds. Let's look at Andre Drummond's second half rebounds. So we would have to, let's see, he had 10 rebounds in the first half. He would need 5 rebounds or more in the second half. We're going to go over 14.5, and we're going to call that at plus 155. So it's a 2-leg parlay at plus 155. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. We will come back to betting more in here in just a little bit. We're going to finish our tier list here that we've been working on. Let's come back to our tier list here and get some more of this going. Oh, yeah. So I go like $10 every time I bet. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. It's just $10 every time I put a bet down. So, you know, it generally ends up paying out like 20 to 30 bucks or something like that. Hey, Mateus, what's up, man? I'm not sure what simped means. Oh, the line? Oh, so the line, normally the 2-leg parlay is normally like plus 155, plus 200. Yeah, plus 155. Yeah. So Yeah, plus 155 on a $10 bet is like, I don't know, like plus like one, I can't remember what it is. I think it's like 22 something, 23 something, I think is what it was. So like if it hits, plus it's like you'll take the $10 I put back in and it'll end up being a total of like $22 or $23 payout. So betting the mortgage, never done that, Cusco. I can safely say that. But if this ever becomes, you know, profitable enough for me to quit my job, you guys will know. Trust me, because I'll be streaming during the day from 8 to 5. Seeing how sports betting works is pretty fun, not gonna lie. I like the random betting breaks. Nothing makes any sense and it's great. So I have to say, most of it makes sense once you learn it, right? But it is pretty fun, I do agree. Hey, Abby, what's up? I do like, I mean, tier lists are pretty cool, right? I have enjoyed doing the tier list so far. It's not something I normally do very often, but the tier list has been fun. It has been surprisingly fun so far. All right, so we have put the tier list together and talked about everything, and now we're going to, we're actually going to put the 5 decks that I should be testing for Atlanta all together. Like when we talk about the 5 decks, some of it is going to come down to like, some of it's going to come down to like what I own, to be honest, but we'll probably just buy things if I need stuff for events. So, Abby, were you the Aurora on stream day 2? Were you the Aurora on stream day 2 against Starvo? There's 4 slots open after the H&T expansion slots. If it is like Rosetta, it could be 4 marbles. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. I would really like to see that, to be honest. Dude, so Abby, I was really pulling for you. I didn't know it was you, but I saw Aurora, and I was sitting there going, please, God, let Aurora win this game. Plus, you were X and 2, so you were still live. I was really hoping you were going to make top 8, to be honest. I was really pulling for you in that game. It was sad. It was sad to see that you didn't get to make it in the top 8. Just because I really enjoy playing her, but I feel bad that she pushes out a lot of decks. I'm sad that she'll be gone soon, but also happy other heroes will get to shine. So, Radzik, I think you make a very good point that, like, you can enjoy your hero and still feel bad that it pushes other things out, right? And I get that. I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense, and I completely understand that. That's a very, like, reasonable way to think about the game, and honestly, I really respect that opinion. Yeah, misses on any of those turns? Yeah, I mean, dude, sometimes, like, Starvo just be Starvoing, right? Like, that's just how it goes sometimes. All right, let's pick out decks that we should be testing. Aurora is going to be on my list just because of personal preference. These are probably the 3 decks that I'm considering testing the most. Now, obviously, we could throw Victor on this list if we wanted to. I could throw Florian on this list because I like the heroes. But honestly, like, is it just supposed to be these heroes? Or actually, is it supposed to be this? Is this supposed to be my 5 testing heroes? Am I supposed to test Aurora, Enigma, Viserai, Zen, and Ira? Like, is that supposed to be what we're doing? So, Logan, I would love to put Victor on here because I think I could definitely consider myself a specialist when it comes to Victor, but I just don't know how good I would do in the meta, to be honest. Like, this spot is Victor or Florian. If I had to give it to one, it's probably going to be Victor just because of how much I like him. But I think these 5 decks could be really good, right? So should the last here, like, let's talk about which, like, these 4 are locks, in my opinion, that we should be testing. Like, I think these are the 4 heroes that are locked on my testing list we're going to be playing for the next 3 weeks. Which one of these should we add? Like, I want to know truly what you guys think about it here. So let's talk about the pros and cons of each one. Ira's very powerful. Her mid-range game plan is absolutely insane. Like, I think that Ira is very, very insane, and I think she's, like, very powerful. She has a very good mid-range plan, and she works well with Kodachis, which if I've learned anything from playing Fi, I know I love Kodachis. Florian is Mordred Tide on a stick that has very powerful earth attacks and can build the deck to play Tree to try to have some play into Enigma. Victor blocks well into all of the aggro decks. You have a good Aurora and Zen matchup. You struggle into Viserai and Enigma, and I think these 3 decks are going to be the most popular. Enigma has game into all 3 of these. I mean, honestly, all of these decks have game into the other. Is it just 4 decks, maybe? Is it just these 4 decks that we're considering testing? I mean, I don't know. I never know how to predict how much of a deck is going to be there. Like, I don't even know how many people are going to be in Atlanta since it's only a Battle Hardened, you know? I could see, like, Florian is a lot of fun. Wait, what did Cusco say? Did I miss something? Oh, here we go. If you legitimately wanted to win, you should realistically only be looking at the MST heroes, Viserai and Aurora. So, Cusco's saying that it should be these. Like, these should be the heroes that we're considering. I mean, because make no mistake, I am always going to try and win. I don't want to play new. I'm gonna take new off the list because I don't want to play new. I'll just level with you. I do not want to play new at all. So it sounds like these are the 4 heroes. Ira's really strong and more importantly consistent, but also incredibly boring. I mean, that's fair because it's Kadachi for 1 and then Kadachi for 2 and then something else.
Go. You love to see it.
Yo, Adio, thank you for the follow and kick, man. I appreciate that, brother. I think we can play the Dodge Enigma game on Victor if we expect sub 10%. I don't really ever want to play a hero going, oh, we have to dodge this hero. That always makes me very skeptical, to be honest. But it's a strategy. And, like, plus, I don't hate the Enigma matchup with Victor. It's, like, not that bad. And if they're I say it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's okay. If you're playing the bad Guardian version of Enigma, then we have a good matchup with Victor. I just wish Aurora had a better plan into Enigma. So Aurora's plan into Enigma is that you never know which version of the deck they're playing, right? I think those are the only heroes you should be looking at if your actual goal is to win. Cusco makes a really solid point, to be honest. Makes sense. I think a good barometer for what to play is look at what Brody and Michael Fung play. They always play the best hero who believe they can actually win. That also makes a lot of sense. For you, I would recommend adding Victor to the list. Comfort picks are not a bad option. So I think comfort picks are not a bad option, and I do agree with that. I don't know. Like, maybe these are the 4 heroes. Like, Aurora, Enigma, Viserai, and Zen are the 4 heroes we're really going to be testing. And then we're going to have Victor as, like, a backup option. But to be honest, I would probably fall into Aurora as a comfort pick, right? Man, I love Victor, but I just don't know if I can have him on the list. It's sad that these are probably just the 4 heroes we're going to have to pick from. If you're choosing an MST hero or Viserai, I'd say who is going to be your matchups 90% of the time and figure out who are the 2 biggest counters against each of those 4 heroes. I mean, so that's the problem is, like, we don't ever really know, right? I've never played Assassins, but I feel like they have too much tricky BS for me to ever want to play them, not to mention how expensive. So Codex of Frailty being $1 billion is my biggest concern. Now, I'm the only person I know going to Atlanta. I'm actually staying by myself in Atlanta. I don't know anybody going. Which is kind of weird. I've heard a couple people reach out, but a lot of people have canceled, so I don't really know many people going to Atlanta. So I'm staying by myself, which, like, I don't want this to sound like mean, but I don't know anybody that I trust enough to stay with in Atlanta, if that makes any sense. And, like, there's a lot of great people in my hangout and my stream with, but, like, I also don't know a lot of people personally, so I don't know that I'd ever room with them until I got to know people better. All of those heroes have game into each other. Just play whichever one you like the most or the most comfortable on. Well, if that's the case, it's probably just Aurora, but I would like to leave myself open to, like, finding the best thing. Just really struggled into Enigma, considering Max to have a better matchup, so, you know, I'm going crazy. I mean, that's out there. That's out there, Abby. I have to agree with you. That is out there, fam. That is out there. So I think these are going to be the 4 heroes we're going to be testing. I just think this is it. This is just where we're at. I'm going to save my other snipping tool really quick. Save as ATL tier list. And then we're going to go new. And we're going to put this picture with it when I post this later on Blue Sky and Twitter. Although I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of considering deleting my Twitter as of late. Twitter's become very toxic. I'm not really a fan of it anymore. No more high quality Victor gameplay for 3 weeks. I'm sorry, Logan. I'm sorry. Maybe we sneak a Victor stream in there if I'm feeling comfortable about my pick. I think it's either Aurora or Enigma. Enigma is just so good, and your experience on Aurora can do a ton to carry. I mean, that's true. High ceiling or high floor? Wow. That's a heavy question. I am someone who naturally leans toward high floor. It's just in my nature to want to lean towards a high floor. Nothing feels worse to me than when you lose a game that was out of your control. When I lose a game because I couldn't do anything, it sucks to high hell. I hate that feeling. The one thing that I dislike about trading card games is that when you lose a game that's out of your control, you just have to take it on the chin and there's nothing you can do about it. I hate that feeling. Now, when I make a mistake and I lose a game, it sucks and it stings, and I always hate that feeling, but I always walk away knowing I can play better and I can make it better for next time, and that I can live with. I hate when I couldn't do anything about it. That sucks. I think Aurora's very consistent, Vulture. I'm going to be honest, if I'm being real. It's nice you consider rooming with other people at events. I stay solo at events. I have to have my peace at the event and sleeping hours. I do understand that. Luda said delete Twitter, best choice. I mean, I've not heard anybody arguing for me to keep Twitter. Blue Sky's been amazing. I've really enjoyed Blue Sky so far. Blue Sky's been awesome. Yeah, I completely agree. I've really enjoyed it. I decided to stop chasing good decks this week and just been jamming Kasai. Eventually she will get good cards. I mean, Moose, whatever works for you, man. I mean, listen, like, it's, you know, like, grinding the best deck is not for everybody, man. You know, card games go at different paces for different people. You know, I feel like I go to too many competitive events that I want to do good at, and I want to always try my best for me to consider playing something that I don't think is very good, because I feel like I'm kind of hamstringing myself, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I agree. Aurora's consistency is great. I won't say anything, but graphic warning. It's so bad, but I only use it for fab. So I literally only downloaded Twitter when I started streaming so that I could keep up with all of the Magic events that were going on, and I could, like, you know, see a lot of the people I like posting things. All the Flesh and Blood people I follow are on Blue Sky now. Like, most of them aren't even on Twitter, so I've really been debating deleting my Twitter, to be honest. It feels like it would be good for my mental health too. Twitter really pisses me off sometimes. Social media in general pisses me off, but like Blue Sky is in that like heyday of everybody loves everybody and we're all just posting these great things, and like I really enjoy that about it, to be honest. All I will say is there's a reason I dropped everything to play Zen in Portland. That's how good I think the deck is. Wow, that's crazy. I do agree, Vito, that Aurora's biggest problem is how one-dimensional she is. Do agree with that statement. And I do think that Zen kind of helps you with that. And Viserai and Zen, like, Viserai has a lot of agency in his game plan, and I really like that, which makes me want to lean towards playing it. But I definitely understand. I definitely understand what Cusco's saying. Like, when you think a deck is that broken, you just got to play it, right? And you just got to hope for the best. I've been practicing. What's your opinion on Miller's Grindstone and Victor? So, Logan, I'm going to be honest, man. I think that Titan's Fist is just a consistency. Like, it's just, like, again, high floor over high ceiling. Miller's Grindstone is the higher ceiling. Titan's Fist is the high floor, and I really like that about it. You know, if an Illusionist comes back where we constantly need the 4, then maybe we go back to playing Miller's Grindstone. But I think that I think that Titan's Fist is just better, personally. From her consistency is that she can do absurd things when everything aligns. Yeah, so sometimes you just need her to do broken things to win. I do agree. But I don't know. Maybe tomorrow we start playing Zen. Maybe we pick up CC Zen and we just start jamming games with Zen to try and figure it out. Because I've not played a lot of CC Zen, to be honest. So we're gonna have to figure out some lines and do some things. But I don't know. Aurora is expensive, to be honest. Like, Randa makes a good point. It is expensive, but I own all the cards, thank God. For Zen, I would only need a handful of cards. For Viserai, I'd probably just be borrowing the deck, and same thing with Enigma. So I don't know. I think the tier list has been good. This has been good to put this all together. I have really enjoyed the tier list I did tonight. I mean, we spent a solid hour and a half just chatting about the tier list. So what we're going to do, I did say we were going to play Florian games after the tier list. So I'm going to be playing Florian tonight. I'm going to take a small break here, a couple minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom, get some more water. And when I come back, we're going to be playing some Florian. And then it sounds like tomorrow we're going to be playing Zen to start testing for Atlanta. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay, short break, and we're back. We are going to be playing Florian. I do think there's halftime of another couple basketball games coming up, so we might wait just a minute before we play Florian, but we are going to be playing Florian for a little bit until 10 o'clock, and then around 10 o'clock we are going to be jamming Marvel Rivals with Carly. If you guys like Marvel Rivals, Carly and I are going to be hanging out in my Discord later tonight. I'm going to be playing games, so if you guys want to play, we'd love to have you. We'll just be chilling, hanging out. Hey, Mel, what's up, man? Anyone have suggestions for Prism games / explanations? I know that Rhea Adams did some videos about Prism for a while, and I know that Will Bradshaw on the Card Guys has some videos about Prism. But other than that, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yo, let's go. Pockets wants to play. Let's do it, dude. Yo, let's go. Cusco wants to play too. I'm in, dude. I'm in. The nice thing about Flooring is Filling and Plow can get you back into the game without having to lean on your hero power, which is really cool. I do really like that those cards are kind of just powerhouses by themselves, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. Moose makes a good point. Pheno Black does a lot of really good videos too about Prism. He's posted a lot of things about Prism over the last little bit. Let's look at our scores and see what we got here. So we got 30 seconds left before the Bulls and the Rafters of halftime. We're probably gonna wait and see what we come up with here. Yo, Josh Giddey is leading the team with 9 points right now. Dude, Josh Giddey's on 9, 7, and 6 PRA. That's crazy, fam. That's actually wild. That is actually wild. Man, that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. Jimmy Buckets only has 2 in the third quarter so far. Looks like it's going to be 50 to 53 at halftime. So let's see. Yep, halftime. Bulls 53 and the Raptors 50. Let's pull up this box score and let's get it going here. Let's see what we can bet on with the Bulls game. I also happen to be a big-time Bulls fan, so you guys will hear me talk about these games a lot. So let's see. They scored 103 points collectively between them in the first half. 7, 6, 8, 4, and Cusco, I appreciate you pointing me in the direction of Nick Butcher's list. I'll be sure to check that out and see what I can come up with. I was like, I know Nick Butcher has a lot of really good decks. Yo, have the lines not been decided? Did I catch it too soon? That's going to be frustrating if I did. Nikola Vucevic has... Oh, dude, the player lines haven't been decided yet. Shit. They are being adjusted, though, it looks like. Maybe we get some player lines here in a minute that I can actually bet on. And then we can jump in and play some Florian games. I would like to start queuing up Florian games, but I don't know. Yeah, I did notice that Fino hasn't posted a lot since Worlds, which was kind of sad. Do you guys think Jarl will be abandoned soon? Really hoping for that felling price to drop a bit. I don't think he'll be abandoned, but, you know, he might be. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I hope not. But as far as like prices coming down, I could definitely see that for sure. All right, so we got total points we're looking at here. We're going to see what we can get. I use ESPN Bet to brick. I use ESPN Bet to bet brick is what I was trying to say. Jesus. All right, so they've scored 103 points and had a pretty low scoring first half, all things considered. So if they do 117, which would be, if they did 55, that would be 110. So I think if we go below 220, it's a pretty safe line. I mean, I say safe. Nothing's safe. It's betting, right? We're gambling on sports, for God's sakes. Jacob Podol has 4 rebounds. I'm expecting that to change. Jacob Podol is a rebounding machine. So we would need him to get 6 rebounds in the second half. How many does Vucevic has 3? So we'd need him to get 5 rebounds. Let's look at Vucevic's points. He currently has 11. Yo, I don't know about that. We would need him to get 10 in the second half. Man, like that could just drop off so fast. You just never know with him. What about Jacob Podol? Jacob Podol currently has, let's see, Jacob Podol currently has 6. We would need him to get, what does Jacob Podol score in a game, I guess is more relevant. We should see what his averages look like. He's 15 points per game throughout the season and 11 rebounds. So, I mean, projecting him to score 8 points when he had 6 in the first half doesn't seem unreasonable. He went 3 of 6. RJ Barrett had 19 points. His is 35. Bro, 16 points are left for RJ Barrett. We're going to go under 35.5 for RJ Barrett. I think that's a pretty good line. And we're going to go under 220.5 here. The Bulls have been playing pretty weak offense lately, so that's kind of where we're rolling at. And then there should be one more game at halftime. There's 40 seconds, and then we got one more game at halftime. And then after we do that, we're going to be rolling into... Yo, it is 72-40 going into halftime. I never feel comfortable betting on games like this. They always make me highly uncomfortable. That is 12 points? Jesus, that's crazy. Who's scoring so much for these guys is what I want to know. Like, where are all the points coming from? Because, by the way, for anybody who's hanging out waiting on Florian games, we got like 2 minutes here, and then we're going to be talking about Florian games. Why is this not updating? This says 49.5 seconds, and my ESPN app says halftime. All right, so 72 and 40 is 112. Which means if they score 108 in the second half, which seems very reasonable, that would put them that would put them at 220. So yeah, because 70 and 40 is 110 and then 2. Yeah. So we're gonna go over 219 and a half. Because that's literally them scoring 108 points in the second half, which is like extremely reasonable. And then player props, let's take a look. What's everybody got? Evan Mobley's only got 2. Evan Mobley has 2 points in the first half. Yo, Pausarino, big dog. That's crazy. None of the player points have generated yet. Big Sag. Oh, yo, none of the player lines have generated yet. Man, that is a big depresso. More espresso, less depresso. All right, let's fire up Florian games here while we're waiting. We'll get a game going and we'll try to come back to some of these lines here in just a minute because it looks like these player lines are not quite there yet. I just sent my last message and realized I was really behind in stream. Cheers from Brazil, Aggro. We'll be playing Jarl even if it's not been that great, dude. No apologies necessary, man. No apologies necessary, man. I'm happy to hear that you like Jarl, dude. Yo, Dylan, what's up, dude? Hey, Brad, welcome back, man. We played, dude, I always play against Flying Bread. I feel like I play against him a lot. We ended up doing our tier list, and picking the 4 decks that I'm going to be testing for Atlanta. This seems good. Do I want Runeblood Incantation? I mean, that extra damage seems like it could be very powerful, right? And then we can cut Sink Belows. And do I want to cut Haunting Renditions? This seems insane. Sigil could be pretty good here. Also, I've been addicted. Dude, if you're playing Rivals, dude, Carly and I are playing Rivals around 10 o'clock, man, if you want to play. If you want to hang out and play. We're going to be in my Discord. I'm not sure if your wife plays or not, but if she wants to, she's welcome to hang out, dude. I don't really want to cut a blue, but it feels like we're supposed to cut Truce. How many blues are there in this deck? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. We can play 21 blues, right? Greedy as hell and play 21 blues. Yeah, I like cutting Truce. I like cutting Truce. TBH. His hand feels solid. Do we have lines on the player points yet? We do not. We might not be betting on this game since this one started already. So let's play Malefic Incantation. We're going to play both sides of Arcane Seed's life here. We're going to make 2 Rune Chants, and then we're going to come in with Felling of the Crown. Or I'm sorry, we're going to come in with Reaping Blade, and we're going to force at least 2 cards out of their hand here, and we're going to Arsenal the Command and Conquer for next turn. Down to run a few games. She plays Overwatch mainly, but I keep trying to get her to play a little. Dude, if she likes Overwatch, I think she'd enjoy it. I have to admit, I was not that big of a fan of Overwatch, but I do really like this game. Yeah, the player rebounds and stuff aren't. We might just be forced to miss this one. Actually, you know what? Let's reopen our ESPN Bet app. We'll see what we come up with here. It's all about the money, money, money. Not really. I gamble for fun because I'm a degenerate. Oh no, he did not. I feared he was going to flash into blue, to be honest. Having quad reds was unfortunate. Hang on, this hand feels like it has to be broken. Is destroyed. Okay, my brain cannot process this. So it's Bramble Spark fused with Germinate. Pitch Germinate to activate Grasp. Play Condemn to Slaughter. And then we can blow up the Haze Bending. And then pitch this to throw Command and Conquer. If I'm doing this correctly, I think this is what we have to do. We can't even throw the Command and Conquer here, can we? Oh, we have to throw the Reaping Blade, which I think is okay. Yo, let's go, Jack. What's up, brother? 4 months of that tier 1 support. I appreciate it, man. Hope to see you in Atlanta. I'll probably play Vincent. Yo, I will be in Atlanta, man. I will be in Atlanta. I'm actually very excited to come to Atlanta. Oh, they get to pick what they get destroyed, which is pretty good. I mean, still not bad for us though, right? I think this is okay. Yo, let's go. Dude, Martin, thank you, man, for that 3 months of Prime support, brother. I really appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a whole bunch. This feels like I wasted the Bramble Spark. I don't know if I'm supposed to attack them. Yeah, I wasted the Bramble Spark this turn. That's a real feels bad. Man, yeah, that was a bad turn. That was a bad play by me. Yeah, sorry, boys. That was just a mistake. That was not great. Astral Etchings to give this go again? Interesting. And then you're going to steal the 3 counters. That makes sense. So what did I say on the game? They scored 112. We said over 219 because that means that they were going to score... So if I go... If I pitch this to activate Grasp and then play Condemn to Slaughter, I can then throw the Command and Conquer. Or I guess I could throw the Reaping Blade if I wanted to. I don't know. We've not had very aggro hands here. Probably also doesn't help that I'm trying to like bet at the same time. No, the player points and stuff are still not up. Yeah, we're just not going to be able to bet on this game. I'm not going to sit around and like ruin this person's night because I'm trying to bet in the middle of a game. Oh well. I was like, I definitely don't think they wanted to pass. I was like, you gotta deal the damage first, I think. Yeah, so you let this happen. You activate Restless Coalescence, and then you attack me. Well, we definitely don't want to pop this, but... Is there any world we're just supposed to block Condemn to Slaughter and Plow Under, or I'm sorry, Oath and Plow Under, and then just make a Rune Chant and throw 3? That does not feel correct, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this is. I don't know. You could just throw Command and Conquer and make a Rune Chant here. That could be better than throwing a Rune Chant in 3. Let's go for the Command and Conquer play. Messing up the Bramble Spark hurt me in a bad way. That like put me really behind there a couple turns ago here. So we're going to take 4. Okay, so if we take 4, we'll take 1 from the Spectral Shield. And then it's going to be Bramble Spark, fuse with Fruits of the Forest, pitch Fruits of the Forest to throw Autumn's Touch for 8, Arsenal the Runeblood incantation, I think is the correct play. If I'm in time for my lunch break, I can play for an hour. Yo, let's go, Logan. That's awesome, man. That'd be great, dude. Plow and Felling do not pop when you have 4 Earth cards. I did not know that, but that makes sense. I hadn't considered that interaction working that way, but it does make sense that it would not work the way we want it to. I do appreciate you pointing that out. We'll fuse with Fruits of the Forest here. I'm getting a lot of lag right now. I was like, I don't know if it's me or them or what's happening. Gonna play on 200 MS? Oh my god. Bro, that's wild. All right, so we're going to make an extra rune chant here, and then this is going to be the next card we draw that decomposes will be good here. This is going to be for 8. All right. Oh, so they have the they have their piece. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. This one, and then they're going to turn on Meridian Pathway here to let this soak. Seems like it might be better. I mean, I don't know. I guess you're just trying to keep the pressure up as long as you can here. I think we're going to block like this. I don't know how we're going to get out of this. This is already looking bad, boys. Yeah, Mirror Guy's bad, dude. Mirror Guy's bad for us. So we take 4. We take 3. It's also just like not having Tunic is actually just like slaughtering us right now with this Runeblood incantation. We have not had a single hand that it works with yet. I would really like to be able to throw Swarming Gloomveil and then throw Cadaverous Killing, which might just be our best option, and try to buy some breathing room here. It'd be 3 in 1 rune chant. We'd make another rune chant on the back end, and then it'd be 8 in 1. Yeah, we're going to have to try and clear the board. It's the only way we can do it. I always like using Bramble to pump CNC. Yeah, that should be insane. So I brought it in specifically because I thought it would be good as like extra rune chant generation here, Dave. Is that incorrect? Like, genuine question, is that incorrect when considering how we should be boarding into this matchup? Let the Spectral Shield go here. That makes sense. Also, like, we've not been able to, like, throw Disruption yet, which is, like, not good for us. I mean, we threw a Command and Conquer, but I really messed up the Bramble Spark turn, which could have been very powerful for us. The rune chant comes across. He activate Restless Coalescence. We will decompose. I mean, I think it's just correct to throw 8 here. And we'll just save one of the Earth cards, so we'll have another decompose next turn. We have Malefics in. Yeah, I did see that earlier, Brad. I just totally made a mistake. It was a very good suggestion. I just totally made that mistake. When I was like looking through the turn, I was like, yeah, it was just a misplay on my part. Not playing the Bramble Spark correctly. I did not think about my turn. And I played the Condemned to Slaughter because I thought we got to pick what we were going to blow up, but that's not how that panned out. So they're currently blocking 5 on 7. The Restless Coalescence eats the other 2. I mean, we've managed to get a lot of this stuff off the board, but so we pretty much have one more turn where we don't have to give up equipment here. God almighty, this feels so bad. So I'm gonna pitch Autumn's Touch to go Runeblood Incantation, E-Strike for Germinate with Go Again. Or I'm putting Germinate on the bottom for Go Again and then throw Reaping Blade. I think has to be our play here. So I feel like Malefic was probably for this matchup, or at least it's supposed to be good in this matchup, right? Was probably the rationale there if I was guessing. God almighty. It's just never ending. I mean, we're going to have to go to 5 and hope that we can use a lot of our equipment next turn, or that we draw like a... Spectral Shield puts us to 4. I mean, yeah, he could play the Astral Etchings and put us to 1 here if he has it, but I was like, I don't think it's there. This card just feels so bad this game. Definitely a learning curve here that I have not played this correctly. So it's going to be 5 Go Again, and then it's going to be Reaping Blade for 3. The Restless Coalescence eats this. He's going to let the Reaping Blade get eaten by the Waxing Spectre, and if he has a powerful hand, he's just going to crack back and kill us. You think Incantation's too slow for this matchup? I mean, yeah, it's what Dave was saying a minute ago, and I hadn't considered that. I think that was just a mistake on my part. So they're about to transcend, basically. Runebloods need to leave for the tree. The tree and scepter, I assume. Oh, there's another mirror guy. Cool. No doubt. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I can block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's make 2 Rune Chants, throw this for 4 Go Again, activate Grasp and Reaping Blade. I mean, it's not great, but it gives us an opportunity to try and do something. So we're going to go to 1 here, which is fine. I mean, 1 and 2 are basically the same, it feels like. Converting to Briar from Katsu was hell because I had the single combat chain mentality. I feel like I missed something here. Might sound weird, but it makes sense that you misplayed that turn. Ninja players converting to Runeblade tend to make more mistakes because they're usually so focused on doing everything. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see that being the case for me, that like I just made mistakes there because I wasn't used to like the play patterns of how Florian plays and like Runeblade in general. And also like Florian does not play like an aggro deck. I think that I converted into playing Aurora so quickly because of how well Aurora just plays like a ninja. Gaining 2 life could be good, but like also, I mean, like we just have to force a card here, right? So making a Rune Chant would have been better. God, that was so stupid. Like, he just had the floating, and so in my head, I was like, oh, I'm just not going to make a Rune Chant. That was just stupid. And we're just dead. We're just going to concede. I'm not going to play this out. I don't think we get through this turn regardless, but I think we're just super dead here. I feel like my lack of knowledge of that matchup and the misplay early on really put me in a bad spot. So we're going to go back to the grind. We're going to keep at it. We're going to keep trying to make stuff happen here. Against Jarl, I guess we want to go first, right? I guess we want to go first. I don't really know, to be honest. Seeds of Tomorrow could be really good for us. Maybe this is a Runeblood Incantation matchup. Sigil seems pretty good. There's a lot of efficiency. Hey, Azure, good luck to you, man. Best of luck to you, brother. Hope we go. Best of luck. Yeah, I do like the idea of having the tree. It's something I've very quickly come around to over time, is that playing the tree is probably just correct. All right. Seeds of Tomorrow. We brought in Seeds of Tomorrow and Sigil of Sufferings. Against a lot of the aggro decks, we've cut Malefic incantations, but not in this matchup. We're going to need all of the grind power we can get here. Rune Blood could be very good later in the game if we draw it late. E-Strike could be very powerful with Go Again, but I think we're better off just playing the mid-rangey game than they are. Maybe we don't need Seeds or this. I don't know. Yeah, exclamation point deck random is a link to the, you can find the link to the deck if you use exclamation point deck in the chat. It's also in the description on the YouTube video. I guess we'll just run 64. Feels incorrect, but I guess we'll see what happens. We are going to overpitch here. And then it's going to be both sides of this. We're going to go to 41, and we're going to make some extra rune chants here, and we're just going to arsenal and set up. This is a matchup I do understand very well, so being able to block with Autumn's Touch and the Condemned Slaughter here can be very good for us because it'll let us actually throw this for 8. Or we're going to be forced to block with 3 cards. I mean, I guess we can just block 9, right? That other option is we take some damage and not throw the Reaping Blade this turn. I mean, the Reaping Blade's 3 rune chants and 3 of those, and then we still have 2 Earth cards in our graveyard. This feels okay to me. I think Coronet Peak is wrong in Jarl. I've kind of come around to the idea that I think it's an incorrect play pattern. I've not been a fan of Coronet Peak so far. I'm open for people to tell me I'm wrong, though. We could have blocked with Grasp there. Like, we could have used a piece of equipment. I'm not really interested in, like, trying to get frozen to death or anything this early in the game. I will hold on to equipment as long as I can throughout the game. Plus, I like pitching our Cadaverous Killings and things like that. I think that's okay line for us. We're going to block with Command and Conquer. I'm going to play Rubon Carapace, and I'm not going to decompose here. Oh, don't. Oh. Lol, sorry. I completely misread that joke. I was like, man, I don't know if I agree about that. All-in is a bit awkward since it doesn't have Go Again, but it'd be busted with it, I think. Are you talking about Coronet Peak? You're talking about all, because All-in is just basically a defensive block card. So I'm not sure what you mean. So I'm not sure what you mean by the All-in doesn't have Go Again, because it's a defensive card. I'm actually a really big fan of having Crown of Providence in the Jarl deck. It's what I've been running exclusively pretty much. It just feels the cleanest to me. All right, we're turning on our hero ability slowly but surely. We're going to pitch like this to go Felling of the Crown. This will be for 8. We are going to be able to decompose here and take a card out of Jarl Boy's hand here. And we can get rid of one of the Command and Conquers. Having blocked with 2 of the Command and Conquers to this point has been fairly awkward so far. I am not on Dread Scythe. So guys, I'm going to be honest, this is like the first Florian list that like a couple people sent me, and this was the one that had the most like symmetry in the deck as far as like, you know, like just like 3-3-3-3-3, and I felt like really gave me a chance to figure out what I wanted from a deck. So we're gonna pitch Germinate to activate Grasp. I'm gonna play Malefic, and then I'm going to Arsenal the Sigil of Suffering. They are definitely going to be able to, like, they're going to dominate something cool, I imagine, here. Okay, so this is for 9. We have a pretty cool play pattern here. Did they reveal 1 card or 2 cards? It was Crumble to Eternity, so they could have Crumble and Pummel, which would be very bad for us. 4, 5, 6, Sigil 7, 8, 9. I guess technically we could block with a Looming Doom. I was like, I assume they'll pay. We could have blocked with a Looming Doom and gotten value out of that and like pitched, like discarded the Haunting Rendition to make Rune Chance or something. We're just gonna Arsenal Sotomaro here. 2 Rune Chance and 3. I could see Scythe being very good into Jarl. I could really see that. Tree equals Channel the Millennium Tree. You should try it. So I have heard that Channel the Millennium Tree is very good. Oh, yeah. So Peak not having Go Again is very awkward in my opinion. I do completely agree, Lieutenant. 100%, dude. 100%. Peak not having Go Again makes it incredibly weird. Four, 5, 6. We'd have to give up some equipment, and I honestly think we're better off not doing that here. I guess whatever goes to the bottom goes to the bottom. If Peak had Go Again, it would be insanely bonkers. I 100% agree. We're going to go Arcane Seeds, Life, then Fruits. I don't know if I want to play the Sotomaro just yet. We could save the Sotomaro. The only thing we would be putting back would be a Felling of the Crown. Felling of the Crown would be a very good card to put back, but I would like to save Sotomaro for like a better hand when we can get more efficiency. So we're just going to pitch the Bramble Spark and just throw the Reaping Blade here. So one of my locals plays it and almost always guarantees 3 to 6 damage. Wait. Oh, Channel the Millennium Tree. So I've heard a lot of people say that like Channel the Millennium Tree and Reaping Blade, or I'm sorry, Channel Millennium Tree and Scepter of Pain are actually insane. Yo, my man's playing Sotomaro too. Are we putting Oakenolds back? Cool. So my man's just playing like 6 copies of Oakenold. Cool. No doubt. Yo, Pausarino, big dog. That's not very cash money of you, friend. This is 9? Sheesh. We're just working 9 to 5 over here. Yo, that sucks. I mean, that's just very shitty luck. I wonder if they drew into one of those, or if they just had it the whole time. Feels like they had to draw into one of those. That if they drew into the blue, which was... No, that would have worked with the red, right? They would have been fine with the red. I mean, we do have a lot of earth cards to start decomposing with. Also, this hand's kind of insane. I kind of wish Florian was turned on, but just being able to use Germinate with all these blues is crazy. I mean, I guess Tree is pretty good with Grasp, right? Like, it gives you the ability to do something like that. To make, like... I guess it's going to be Purgatory. No, gonna... Well, I don't know why you did that. That makes 0 sense to me. We're gonna put Germinate on the bottom. We can create a rune chant, come in for 4. I was like, I assumed they wanted to get rid of 3 Earth cards so that they could make the whole thing happen here. Like, I would have assumed that would have been the play here. Yeah, okay, that makes way more sense. All right. So now we're going to block 6, take 2, go to 30. We're going to make a rune chant, and we're going to throw a Reaping Blade. One rune chant in 3, and we're just going to pass. We do have a Malefic in play. I would like to be able to turn on more Decompose here. Drawing into like the defense reactions would be solid at this point. I would love to find a hand that had a defense reaction into like a Felling of the Crown or something. That could be very powerful for us. That could be very, very powerful for us. This hand has neither of those things, which I suppose was always an option. Sadly. They're going to go to 32 off Fruits of the Forest. Okay. And then Coronet Peak. I mean, that's fine. I'm going to discard the Sigil of Suffering. Or I'm going to pay, sorry. We're going to activate Grasp. And then it's going to be 3. We're going to make another Rune Chant. So it's actually going to be 4 and 1 Rune Chant with Go Again. And then it's going to be into the Reaping Blade for 3. Arsenal to Sink Below, which is very powerful. Hey, dude, what's up, Pishtak? It is Battle Hardened Atlanta is in 3 weeks. It's the weekend of January the 3rd through the 5th, I think is when it is, buddy. Did you see Pat Eschke said he had a turn in the LL Battle Hardened this weekend where he made 199 Rune Chants in a single turn? I did not see that, but that is crazy. What deck even makes 199 Rune Chants in one turn, bro? That's crazy. I assume it's the Florian deck. It's the only thing I can even think of that does stuff like that. Like that weird OTK Florian deck that kind of floats around, I assume. Okay, this is weird. It was Florian. That makes sense. You know what? With the Sink Below, I'm okay with this having Dominate, I think. I think with the Sink Below and the Seeds of Tomorrow, I think I'm actually okay with that. Have we seen... We have seen one Rootbound Carapace. I mean, we can pitch one of these for late game, right? Like, this seems okay to have one later. I want to keep the Seeds of Tomorrow just in case it's like a... Okay, so it's nothing relevant. So keeping the Malefic was 100% the better play. Oh, man. So we're going to pitch to be able to play the Malefic. And then we're going to come in. Not being able to use Grasp the rest of the game really feels bad. This does seem pretty rough for us, but we'll see. We have some good stuff we can still do as the game progresses. We just need to stay consistent with the game plan and make sure that we're trying to turn on Florian's hero ability. I would love to see a Decompose card. Like, it is crazy how hard it has been for us to find a Decompose card this game. We could play Condemn, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no worries, man. Did you block with the Grasp to get the -1? He did it with the Crumble to Eternity. I did not block. I would never block with that card in this matchup. This is 100% not block with Grasp to a T matchup. I did block with the Chest at one point because I was okay with losing it if it came to it. But no, he got us with the Crumble to Eternity, unfortunately. All right. We're currently winning the card, like the deck battle right now, which is good. We are going to decompose just because we'll pitch the Bramble Spark. That's fine. Like setting up the Bramble Spark is perfectly fine, but I do want to decompose. We're going to go Arcane Seed, Sotomorrow, and Oath of the Arknight. And then we have a Plow Under, 2 Fellings left as Earth cards, so... Now, it is worth mentioning that his Sledge is better than my channel. Or, I'm sorry, better than the Reaping Blade. So, it is something to note that without the arm piece, we are in a little bit of a weird spot. Oh, sorry, Brad. So, the 4 decks that we're talking about testing for Atlanta are Aurora, Zen, Viserai, and Enigma. Those are the 4 decks that I'm really going to consider. We had talked about putting like Victor on there just because I'm a pretty good Victor player, but I don't think it's correct. Um, 3, 7, 9. Well, not much I can do about that. I guess I'll pitch to keep the Felling in our deck. We'll put the Bramble Spark on the bottom. Well, I'm definitely not going to use my... He did those in the wrong order, so that worked out nicely for us. But I'm definitely not going to use my Well Grounded now. There's no reason. So that does kind of work out for us. It wasn't great, but the fact that our opponent made a little bit of a misstep with the order of the triggers there is good for us. Now, it was a Felling of the Crown. It was finally something we could use. But beggars and choosers and all that, you guys know how it goes. You guys know the saying as I say it. Our opponent has drawn very well. Yeah, like that is... They have drawn very hot so far. They have fused Oakenold 3 times in a 14-turn game. And they've pummeled a Command and Conquer, and they've pummeled a Command and Conquer, and they've pummeled a fused Oakenold. We are going to block with this. We're going to use the fruits to come in with the Reaping Blade. And then we're going to Arsenal the Command and Conquer and set up for next turn. We need to really find a hand. They've also, like, all of their disruption has come on turns when I finally had something I could do. So this has been a little bit of a weird one. Yo, Martin, thanks for hanging out tonight, man. Hope you have a good night, brother. Yeah, sorry, Brad. No KO, man. No KO. KO is not on the list. I don't believe for a second you genuinely believe KO was on the list, but... there's no reason for my opponent to decompose here. They don't have a hero text like we do in the sense of like getting the decompose into the banish zone. All right, this is what we needed. That Frostbite is a little weird. Frostbite's actually extremely weird for us. What if I blocked Autumn's Touch, Truce, and Purgatory? We can prevent them from even playing the pummel if they do have it. I mean, that kind of works out for us, to be honest. That feels pretty crisp. Pretty crisp indeed. So we get to make 2 Rune Chants come in for 8. And we get to turn on Florian, which is very relevant. Rubon Carapace, Autumn's Touch, and Truce. Doesn't matter. We're saving our best Earth cards to be able to sow tomorrow to get them back into the deck if we need to. So this game has not been great for us, but it's been okay. We're playing through We're playing through some adversity here. Huh. We're not even going to get a chance to use it. So I think this is just going to be pitch the Sotomorrow. Yeah, I guess we'll just come in for 8 and 2 here. And just keep pushing. Like, we're at a point, like, we are up on cards. We've brought the game back on life total. We have a sink below to protect us from what we want to do. I think this is okay. I think we're just trying to push damage where we can here. I do stand by what I said earlier. I think KO is better right now than people are giving him credit for, but definitely far from the best. And the deck is very unforgiving in this meta. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like KO, but I definitely believe there's a reason he's not doing well right now, man. Like, I 100% believe there's a reason he's not doing well right now. And I think a lot has to do with that, with the fact that, like, how the meta shakes up. There's just better things than KO right now. The deck's good, but I think that's just our heavy hitters mindset talking, if I'm being honest. So the last card is probably the third Pummel. What if we block 3, 4, 5? And I'm counting 4, 5 because of the embodiment. So this blocks for 5 and this is 9. I think this is a good use of our chess piece. And if they have the Pummel, then they're just going to take every card out of our hand. There's not much I can do about it regardless. Yeah, I mean, dude, like he's had the Pummel fuse every time. And he had to draw one of these cards to pitch. Like, oh my god, our opponent is getting incredibly lucky right now. I don't know if we're back to pitch stack, but if we are, Seeds of Tomorrow could technically be close, which means there's a world we could sink the Germinate, which I think we want to do anyway. Nope. We actually can't gain life. And we're going to discard the Sotomorrow. Man, it is crazy how good like our opponent's draws have been so far. If KO loses a card from hand, he's bad. Disruption stinky. I mean, that's true. Gavin makes a good point. KO does get kind of eaten alive by disruption in the current meta. We get a Frostbite. What if we block Bramble Spark? Pitch Germinate to the Reaping Blade? Actually, hear me out. This is going to sound crazy, but what if we take 9 here? We can pitch this to Reaping Blade, discard Fruits, and then Arsenal Bramble Spark and try to set up for a flip turn. I mean, I think he's playable, but like, there are more playable heroes than non-playable heroes in my opinion. So I think that that's not like a super. I don't think that is like an argument to play KO, really. But he's playable. I mean, I think you can play KO. I think you're shooting yourself in the foot if you're playing like really anything other than the four or five heroes we're thinking about testing. I really love that into heroes that I want to play. D-Reacts, Jarl forces people to pitch them to play. Yeah, so that is one thing that Jarl does really well in certain situations, is like forcing our hand situationally and making us make weird decisions that we don't want to make. It's also crazy like how, and I know somebody said this in the chat earlier, but like how bad this is. How bad the deck is without Grasp and like Mordred Tide every turn. Okay. If we go to 4, I can go Malefic Incantation, Bramble Spark, fuse with Autumn's Touch, pitch Seeds of Tomorrow to play Autumn's Touch, Arsenal the Sigil of Suffering. We've seen all the Command and Conquers and all the Pummels. So if we go to 4, we're setting up a defense reaction and we're like trying to build some good value. I think it's worth right here. The real best hero is Bolton right now. LOL, bro. That's hilarious. Brad said I agree, but I'm not happy about it. Wait, what are we talking about, Matt? Just so I understand what you're referring to. I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. What are you saying, like, not exactly to? I just want to make sure I'm understanding. Olympia is clearly best deck in format. I mean, you know, I think Brad's been drinking on the job. Sounds like somebody needs to call Brad's job and tell him that he's been on some sauce. All right, so he's going to block 8 here, which makes sense, just leaving him in a good position. Siege of Tomorrow will be a 1-card block 5 later in the game. We're going to have to remember where it is so we can make sure we arsenal. We did get a piece of his equipment here, which I'm kind of surprised to see him give up to us, but... okay. I mean, that's fine. I assume pitch a card to swing Sledge. Trying to think about our turn here. This is going to cost 3. I could pitch Fruits of the Forest to play Sigil of Suffering. And then I could pitch Bramble Spark to play Haunting Rendition. I don't know. Like, they've played what? They've fused 4 Oakenolds, so there's not much Dominate left in their deck that's not Glacial Footsteps. Is there any world that I am supposed to block Rendition and Arcane Seed's Life? What if I block Rendition and Bramble Spark? We get to block 6, and then this costs 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have 4 resources exactly. Or actually, a better line is I could block here, and then I could play Arcane Seed's Life to go up to 8 Rune Chance, and then go to 5, and then pass. I actually really like that line. We're not going to be able to play Arcane Seeds and swing the sword here. We're not going to be able to do all of it here. It's going to cost all of our resources, unfortunately. I did get to the line that I wanted, but I cannot swing the sword. So going to 5 and keeping our defense reaction is a better play, I think. Because now what we can do is I can pitch a blue to play both my defense reactions, and then we have a pretty solid turn here, I think. Yeah, the CLF kind of hurt us there, but it was a good line if we had that capability. I do really like that line. All right, we know there are 0 pummels left. What does our turn look like considering they're keeping channel? We're not really stacking up anything here. Our turn could be... this channel's making things incredibly weird. Maybe I'm just supposed to block with Dread Triptych and then pitch Bramble Spark to play Rootbound, or I'm sorry, pitch Bramble Spark to play Sigil of Suffering to block this out. And then we can arsenal the Rootbound Carapace and just keep the Oath of the Arknight. And then if the Oath of the Arknight lines up for us to do anything, we could be in a really good spot. It's kind of like a turn off here, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because we know there's no pummels incoming. We know that they're out of pummels. Them keeping the channel for a second turn is incredibly weird for us. Yeah, they're just forcing another card, which is like fine. They don't care about that at all. They're like just playing the fatigue game. I think we're just gonna pass an Arsenal Rubebound Carapace here. The 8 Rune Chance and the Malefic, we could like this is the hand we were looking for. Yeah, putting back in an Oakenold here. If we get to a point where we can block Oath and Condemn to Slaughter, and we get to throw Felling of the Crown on our next turn, I think we're in a winning position. Jarl versus Florian is honestly my favorite matchup in Fab at the moment. Florian favored, but it's still great. So I haven't lost to a Jarl yet playing Florian, but this has been a lot of fun. Like, I've really enjoyed this game. Our opponents had some really hot draws so far, but this has been a very good game. I'm trying to think of, like, what world we're able to play the Felling. I just don't know what it looks like. Yo, Pausarino, big dog. There might be a world where we block with Condemned to Slaughter, and then we use Oath of the Arknight. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so we got to think about this one here. We have a Rootbound Carapace in our arsenal. We know they don't have Pummel. They couldn't play it even if they did. We're going to get rid of this Frostbite. So Rootbound Carapace is going to cost 2. This is going to cost 1. So if I put Fruits of the Forest to the bottom, I can block 4, 5, 6. I can actually block 4 and go to 1. If no, that's stupid. It's block 4, 5, 6. Pitching Oath of the Arknight. So we're going to put Fruits of the Forest on the bottom. We're going to say no blocks. And then the Rootbound Carapace, we're going to pitch Oath of the Arknight, and this is going to cost 1, 2. We're going to get rid of the Frostbite and take 0 damage on our turn. We're then going to use the last one floating to use Well Grounded. Okay, so we're going to say no blocks. We're going to go ahead and do this, pitching the Oath of the Arknight, getting rid of both of these. We have not seen a Blizzard yet. And then we're going to play Rootbound Carapace, and we are going to decompose. We did use the Well Grounded first because it gives us an extra card here. Not that that super matters at this point. We're going to take 2 and go to 3, and we're going to have our turn now. So this is going to be 8 Rune Chance and 8 Physical when they are at 11. And we're going to make 2 Rune Chance on the back end. They do get a chance to block as many of the Rune Chances as they want before we decompose, which is relevant. Dave said block whole hand and cry. LOL, bro. I think we found the best line. Yeah, so you're going to take Rune Chance, which makes sense. We are going to decompose. Rootbound Carapace, Autumn's Touch, Looming Doom, who gives a shit? It's a sneaky play, but I've killed Blizzarding my own attack with a Mountain Eisen up. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's actually a really cool line, Romping Club. But no, I have not seen Blizzard yet. All right, our opponent goes... Okay, so they're going to stay at 9. We're going to need to draw something pretty powerful here. Like, we're going to need a good hand to take them off of something. Now, the Channel Mount Eisen goes away, and we have one more thing here. Okay, this hand is actually insane. So we get to go Swarming Gloomveil for 4 go again into Plow Under, Arsenal the Sotomorrow. It's 2 Rune Chance, 2 Rune Chance on the back end, and then the Plow Under for 6. We're not going to decompose. I think this might have been the... I think that was the last hand, was the tempo turn we needed to win the game. Because he is not going to be able to say no blocks. He physically has to block something. I guess he could give 1 rune chant and then go to 1 if he wanted to sledge me, which is like wild. There's no shot that's correct, right? So let's see. He has access to 10, 11, 12, 13, and we have access to 13, 14 cards. Technically 13, so it's 13 all right now. We're not going to decompose. They don't have an arsenal. He could go to 1. Yeah, no shot. I didn't think so. Goes to 4. We're going to arsenal Sotomaro and set up for next turn. We're going to put Felling of the Crown back in, and we're going to pitch the Looming Doom. Am I supposed to play the Germinate and go for the kill? Or are we supposed to swing Reaping Blade and force 2 cards out of their hand? So this protects us from Dominate, right? But I'm worried about giving him a tempo turn. We could technically pay 4 into this. I don't think the D-React's going to win the game, right? Like, I don't think that wins the game. I think we're supposed to play the Germinate. Like, we do get to gain 4 life and go to 8, right? Because we get to gain life here. I think we're supposed to do this. We're going to go Embodiment, and then it's going to be Rune Chant to go up to 8 Rune Chants. We're going to gain 3 life and go to 7, and then we're going to Arsenal Sigil. Seeds of Tomorrow is insane. I just do not care about this, right? At all. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this had Dominate no matter what. So this was just 100% a trap. 1, 2, 3, 4. What did he show us that should be relevant? Fruits of the Forest and Frozen to Death. So if I block 4 and then prevent 5, I can pitch Fruits of the Forest to throw Reaping Blade next turn. We can pitch Germinate here because of the Frostbite, right? So it's because of the Frostbite that this kind of like gets us a little bit, but we're still gonna have a big tempo swing. Yeah, drawing the seeds was incredibly good. I mean, I'd like to tell you that I'm just really good at pitch tagging, but like that was pure luck at that point, guys. I'm just gonna level with y'all. This is gonna take a lot of cards out. They have 0 pummels left, Vito. So this is 8 Rune Chants and 3 physical. This is at minimum 2 cards out of your hand to pitch and 1 card to block. I mean, I guess technically you could just take 3. Now you could take 5 and go... No. Like, we're probably just going to get every card this turn. I imagine it's... No, really. Taking 2 Rune Chants going to 4. Interesting. Block Frozen to Death. Bro, the embodiment of Earth, it's good, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Brad said, I feel cheated. For anybody who doesn't know, it's an inside thing from Brad the other day. So I have 9 cards. He has 7. So I am okay to play 1. And then it's 2 rune chance and 3 physical. No, I'm sorry, 4 physical actually, because of the Oath of the Arknight. Yeah, dude, when I say the other day, that could have meant that could mean when I was 12, fam. I'm so bad at like the logistics of like telling you time. I'm really bad at that. Like, you can ask Carly, I say the other day all the time, and I mean like when we started dating, like 5 years ago. Might have been better to just keep the second Germinate and Arsenal it. I mean, I kind of wanted to like take cards out of his hand though, right? Like it was better to attack. I mean, I guess setting up the other Germinate like does just like go all in on a bonkers kill turn, but I think we're okay, right? Like I think it was fine the way we played it. You're laughing about it at this point. I mean, sometimes it's all you can do, right? Please throw the 6 for 8. Please, for the love of God, throw the 6 for 8 at me. I'm begging you. We're now 8 cards versus their 7. I'm going to say no blocks and play the Sigil here. They're not going to die, but the Felling... So they go back up to 6 and then down to 2. So they have access to 6 cards, and we have access to 8 after this. We play Felling, Decompose, take a card out of their hand, and force every card out, and then we get to win the game next turn. Yeah, the Felling is good here. We can just take 3, play the Sigil. Now, unfortunately, they do have the 1 to play, but it's fine. I think it's okay that they have the 1 to pay because this just like ends the game, I'm pretty sure. The Frostbite works out because we were going to play the Sigil. The Frostbite works out because we were going to play the Sigil there. Seeds of Tomorrow and Looming Doom. Who cares? Doesn't matter. A cha-ching. Man, it's kind of crazy that we've won this game. Well, hopefully we've won this game. Are there 2? What? Oh, is it Pulse? Okay. It's kind of crazy that like we're in such a good spot considering how unfortunate this game has gone for us. I think this is the way we have to do it. I don't think there's another choice. And then Looming Doom blocks 5. Yo, we're exactly dead. God, of course I've lost this fucking game. God almighty. I don't think we had a different play, though. Like, I don't think we had a better play. We can't gain life because of Reaping Blade. We can't gain life because of Reaping Blade. This is exactly lethal. Yeah, we cannot fruits here. Wow. I mean, I guess if I had been counting pitch stack, I would know this was there. God, that's disappointing. God, that's disappointing. We should never lose that game. Man, that sucks. God, that sucks. So if we make 4 embodiments there and 6 rune chants, man. such a bad mistake on my part. Damn it. Our opponent played that very well at the end, waiting for their out, but man, I punt about as far as the eye can see. God, that's disappointing, bro. Sorry, guys. That's just like... That is tough. Sorry, that one's just... that's just disappointing to lose that one. Because I thought we had that one. And coming down to the end there, I thought we were going to get there, but we just did not. Which is a big sag. So let's see. Miami and Detroit went to overtime. Philly and Charlotte. I think the first game that I bet the under on was actually Chicago and Toronto. And looks like that's going to go over too. So it looks like I missed that one. There are two more games. There's one at 10 and one at 10:30 that we can bet on. But the other games are in the fourth and stuff like that. We did not get to bet on the Cavaliers game. Actually, I'm just going to pull up my bets and look at them real quick. Guys, so for anybody who doesn't know, since it is so close to 10 o'clock, I am probably going to take a small betting break here. And then when we come back, I'm probably going to be looking at playing Marvel Rivals with Carly. So if you were here for Florian, I appreciate you guys being here. I really enjoyed the games. I enjoyed the tier list. It was a lot of fun. I got to admit, I did not think I would enjoy the tier list at all. The tier list is never something I've really been into. If you guys enjoyed the tier list, let me know. You know, I would be down to do more of that stuff if you guys enjoyed it. It was cool. It was more fun than I thought it would be. So I'd be down to do more stuff like that if you guys wanted to in the future, for events that we're practicing for and stuff like that. We did name the 4 decks we're going to be practicing. We're going to be practicing Zen, Enigma, Viserai, and Aurora, getting ready for Atlanta in 3 weeks here. We're going to be playing Zen tomorrow night. I'm going to try and find Nick Butcher's list, and we'll be grinding that out tomorrow night to see what we can come up with. And that'll be what we're doing, prepping for Atlanta moving forward. The Florium is a lot of fun tonight. The deck's cool, and I think it... I don't know. It's cool. Like, the deck is fun, and I think it's really good. And I think with a lot more reps, I could be very dangerous with the deck. But I think I need about 30 to 40 more reps before I feel like I could really say that about myself, to start to get the hang and get into the rhythm of the deck. So let's look here. So while we're taking this small break here, we're gonna look at our bets and see what's hit so far. So right now, there's 6.5 minutes left in the Chicago game, and they have scored 205 points, and we needed under 220.5. So that's probably not looking too good. The Chicago Bulls have been on a tear in the second half, which is kind of surprising. So with 6 minutes to go, and they need to score 16 points or more, we're probably losing that one. We did hit on the 76ers game, so we won $25 there. And we won $23 on the Heat Pistons game. It went into OT. Jimmy Buckets ended up with 35, and they scored 249. Dang, that's crazy. I need to look and see if that would have hit if they'd have been in. I need to look and see if that would have hit if they'd have been in in regulation. So yeah, we've won $28, or we've won $48 so far tonight. Lost 10, so we're up 38 right now, which feels pretty good. We have another couple games coming up here in a few minutes that we can talk about. By the way, guys, Carly and I are going to be playing Marvel Rivals. If you guys are interested in playing or hanging out, we're going to be playing on my Discord here in a few minutes. I'm going to take a small break, probably like 5 minutes-ish. I'm going to set up Marvel Rivals, and when I come back, we're going to be playing some of that. So thanks for hanging out tonight, and I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
start. You are now listening to Bromad. Player 1 has entered the game. I'm Swaglord, your personal assistant. Please press start to begin. Mod your friends.
All right, a short break, and we're back. We got to fix the restream chat and whatnot here. I've got things messed up from where I was doing the tier list earlier, but we're back. We're playing Rivals. We got Pockets hanging out. Carly's going to be joining us in a second. I'm getting ready to jump in the Discord with everybody. I'm just trying to get everything set back to where it was so that we can play. Guys, if y'all are playing Rivals and you want to hang out, we're going to be in my Discord chilling. You guys are more than welcome to come and hang out with us if you'd like to. Let's see. Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, what the?
Let's see. I'm waiting on Carly, and I don't know if anybody else is playing tonight. I don't know what everybody else is up to.
Cusco.
Hey, it's
Y'all.
Cusco. What's up, dude?
Y'all. What's up?
Let's see. Sending you guys invites. Waiting on Carly. She said she was coming in just a minute. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what she's doing. She might be playing Call of Duty or something. I don't know.
I'm in no rush. I'm reading right now.
Oh, nice. What are you reading?
Judge chat after all the spoilers. Trying to figure
Oh,
out- yeah.
I see.
What's being discussed in the Judge of Rafe Discord.
Gotcha. So I bet on, yeah, I would have hit even not an OT right there. That's good.
Oh yeah, Zach, check out the altars chat in here. I got a little project that I just finished. I got my got a playmat from Simon, and it looks beautiful in the frame.
You said the altars chat?
Yeah, the altars, the art chat.
Hey, hang on just 1 second, guys. Carly's having trouble with the audio. 1 second.
Yeah, go for it.
No problem.
The stream is mine.
Oh,
Would you like to play Cusco?
what's up?
Would you like to play in Rivals?
I primarily play Magic and Star-Lord, but I'm down to play just about anything just because I need to flex off rolls and everything right now.
Hey, you're good.
Okay.
Hey, Carly. You good now?
Hello.
Can you hear us? Can we can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right.
All right. So what am I looking at now? Pockets. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Oh, it's the altars chat in your Discord. I got a play mat from Simon. I was able to finish my little project.
Oh, yo, that's sweet, dude. That is awesome.
I've been wanting to frame the Yorick cards for a while instead of just sitting on book because they're my favorite cards. So I wanted to display it with the recent mat.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I really like that. Simon picked that up for you when he went to the 5th anniversary event.
Actually, no, he did his 1 year anniversary stream recently, and I got it from one of the charity raffles.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was very nice of him.
Let's see. Where is Andrew? Was just talking to this fool the other day. Thought he would be up higher. All right, Carly, I don't see you online.
It's loading. It crashed.
Ah, I see. Classic.
Yes.
Hey, Matt. Yeah, I still really like Punisher. I tried to play Star-Lord the other day, but man, I gotta tell you, that wasn't it. It was not my thing. I was not playing very well with Star-Lord the other night.
Man, I love Star-Lord. Character's so fun.
He's cool. He really reminds me of Tracer, but I don't know. I could not get it together the other night.
Excuse me.
He's Tracer without the most broken ability, but more mobility and no damage fall off.
I do like the no damage fall off. I really like his ult. It reminds me of what's the guy from Overwatch?
Soldier.
Yes, the lock on the soldier, the lock on one. Yeah, it's absurd.
Yeah. It's Tracer, but more soldierly.
Yeah. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's do it. My PC doesn't tank the specs. Oh, dude, man, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. If you ever get it figured out, man, we'd love to play with you sometime.
Your hero or villain, I'm not judging.
Ooh, or villain, huh? It's so weird when I'm loading in. I have all of the like, you know, noises turned, like all the sounds turned off because like, you know, YouTube will like automatically just like cut all of the ad revenue from the stream. And like, it's so like awkwardly quiet to load in with like nothing happening. Two tanks. Do we need a healer? Or Pocket, you like to play healer, don't you?
Yep, picking it right now.
Yeah, I think we have 2 tanks and 2 healers.
Looks like there's 3 healers now.
Oh, looks like Senpai, he failed a healer. I will tank. I gotcha.
30 seconds
You sure?
before attack.
I was like, I don't mind to be Venom, dude.
Oh yeah, I don't mind. Get your DPS.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
I shot call a lot of games, so I feel like playing tank or support I prefer more. I can kind of shot call better in those roles.
Okay, that's fair. So Matt, I tried to play Thor the other night, dude, and like I was like when I learned that he has like a DPS like ability, like where you turn into like a mid-range DPS character, I really liked him.
2, 1.
Just stay with me. Want to do the portal thing again?
Oh, let's do it.
To the mission area.
There we go. Oh wait, wrong button.
My brother and I are about as different.
I think Carly really likes Cloak and Dagger. Don't you play Cloak and Dagger a lot, Carly?
Yeah, that's all I play really.
There we go. We're gonna be in a safe spot here. They're gonna be right below us in a second.
God, it's been so long since I played.
Oh, dude, Thor was right beside us.
Mantis is dead.
I died like immediately. Thor was up my ass.
Back for another tour.
Sorry, I forget how to play.
You're fine.
It's been since I
I
guess
mean,
the last
same.
time we played.
I was like, this is like a warm-up game. It feels like right now.
Oh, so close.
Capture the mission area.
Hella up top is half. Oh, they're diving on me. Hella and Iron Man. Oh, here comes Thor. Shit, I fell to the bottom.
Pressure and Hella.
Iron Man's weak. Half. He's getting healed by somebody. God, I can't hit shit tonight.
Gets down.
Shit.
Oh boy, I fell.
Damn.
Oh, I'm back up.
I can tell we did not play games all weekend and we were at family stuff, Carly, because my God.
Call of Duty wasn't bad, but I've played a lot more Call of Duty than I have of this.
Their team's capture
I'll wait
progress
for
has
team.
passed the halfway point.
Their sword lady's weak. I don't know her name. God, how am I already almost dead?
Oh, she's still low.
Oh, Hella's right here. No wonder I'm getting my ass kicked.
Iron Man's one.
Sword lady's on
Kill
us.
her. Yeah, I'm trying. She's low. She's low. Chasing her. She's dead.
God almighty, if I
Alright.
could hit a fucking shot, we would be rolling today.
I'm gonna pressure Iron Man in the sky.
Yeah, Iron Man's
low.
weak. Guys, I'm sorry. I cannot hit a fucking shot. Jesus Christ.
No, you're good.
Alright.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry it took so long. I was
Oh, what's
doing
up,
an
Andrew?
I was doing an Amazon order and I was also like hitting up. I was in a Discord with my buds playing Magic.
Well, dude, if you were doing something else, you didn't have to join, man.
I like everybody. I wanna spend time with everybody, dude. What are you talking about, dude?
Andrew has FOMO.
Oh, that's the truth.
Dude, YOLO.
Weapons are tools, and I'm the master craftsman.
I am the biggest advocate for YOLO.
30 seconds before you attack.
We are in the
Also,
middle of a game, but we will pick you up after this, fam.
But I changed my name in the Discord, by the way.
Yeah, I saw their Agroblaze 69.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
I almost have alt. Wish I had alt for my portal.
Dude, who got you that mug?
The battle starts in
What?
5,
Who got you that Agroblaze mug?
3, 2,
Oh, you talking about the shot glass?
Oh, that's a shot glass?
It is indeed a shot glass, my man. That is for the drinking stream.
Dude, they spelled 69 wrong.
Hot.
Portal 3, 2, 1. Portal's that? Right behind them. Kill him?
Oh,
He's low?
I played a 1K yesterday.
How'd it go?
I
Kill
got
him,
second, so we split $600 top first and second. The other guy didn't want to split, so that just made my life a little bit more nerve-wracking. He wanted the invite more than I did, so I gave it to him.
Mantis. He's dead.
Oh, I'm in a corner. Oh shit, that's not good. Thor is kicking my ass. I did not realize this was a corner I could not get out of.
Thank you. And with Thor. Thor's half. He's low.
I re-upped.
He's low, bro.
This is Captain America.
On the Hella.
I have my ult.
Hella's dead. Oh no, she's not. She bird. She's low. She's dead.
Second chance is over. Assemble here.
Where'd she go?
Iron Man in the air. He's halfsies.
Yep. I'll pressure him.
He's kicking my ass. We got him. Nice job. Nice job.
Above us. Careful, careful. Above.
Oh boy.
God of Thunder's weak. He's half.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Up top. Mantis up top. Mantis is half. Here comes Sword Lady. Dead. Nice job.
One. If I can get healing. Thank you.
Mantis is so weak. She's so weak. Oh, look out for the pulse. Fuck.
I got it. So low.
Iron Man's half. He's weak. What? Nice. Let's go. Nice job.
I have heal. Or
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
thank you.
Thor up top.
Is open. Enemy ahead.
Area's almost
He's low. Sherry TP.
Yep.
Good job.
Got her. Got Sword Lady. Up top. I need a heal, please. I am one.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Portal behind.
I unleash the Vishanti's power. Cat, come
Nice.
on.
Dead.
You got
Oh, we got it though.
Yep.
Oh nice.
Let's go. You
Yeah,
love
they
to
were all
see it.
fighting the off point.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if Cusco's just gonna run into the spawn and just kill everybody, I'm just gonna sit on the point. Like, listen, this works for me.
Hey, I was sitting on the point.
Listen, I don't care where you're sitting. If they're all chasing you, you can be sitting wherever you want.
I'm saying, on point if you know what I'm talking about.
This fucking guy.
What do you mean by that?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Can't believe I'm fighting alongside the legend, sir. We'll finally end this.
Hey Zach, when I portal, I'm going to get you in a prime spot where you can just use the portal as a window and you can ult through it, okay?
Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. I didn't realize I could shoot through the portal.
You can shoot through it, yep. So you can just stand on this side and shoot through it if you choose to.
Oh, I thought I had to dive through it. Even better. Let's do it.
So like, there's a super cool combo where Scarlet Witch starts to do her ult, and then
Drax is gonna be so
Doctor Strange sets up a portal. So you basically ult, set up the
Can we get
portal,
prime
or you
spot
set
here
the
real
portal up, ult, and then you go through the portal and you just kill everybody because they
Right.
just
Hold
never,
on.
they couldn't do anything about
Right.
it.
Right here is good. All right, there we go.
pentagram.
Just keep an eye.
Judge, jury, executioner.
It's yours to capture now.
Stalling the point.
Night, night, mope.
Nice job.
Good job.
Mission area is yours.
I'm gonna push Hella
Up top.
here.
Mantis up top. Or no, that's Hella.
Good.
She's so...
Where I make my stand.
Behind us.
Oh, behind us, behind us.
Oh, I'm coming. Coming back to help.
It's the wrong one.
Oh, it's Mantis. She's running away. She's running towards our spawn, though.
Oh god. Hello there.
You good? Okay, you're good.
There's Thor. Thor's weak. I'm getting torched from the right. Up top, a Punisher.
There you go.
Can I not shoot through this thing? Hella up top behind us in our spawn, it looks like?
Yep.
Or towards our spawn?
No, that's our spawn. That's their spawn.
Oh, it
We
is?
came from that side of the portal. Yeah, that's their spawn.
Oh, that's right.
Undefeatable.
All right, I'm forced Mantis assault. That's good.
Oh, they do not look happy.
You've captured more than half of the mission area.
I'll shield for you.
going.
Oh god.
Just
No.
a bright light.
Okay, jumping down.
It's okay, I'm kicking.
Thor dove in the middle.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Trying to get Thor off of you.
I
Kill
am
him. He's
ready
low.
to put on a show.
Oh, okay, that's
Mantis
the ult.
ult.
I can ult right after this.
Thank you. I almost have ults. Oh, I'm dead though. No.
Hell is half.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I'm dead. Shit.
But
Oh, hell is one.
Oh, thank you.
Hell is dead.
Oh. That's fine, we can reset.
Damn.
Back for another tour.
I couldn't get up high enough.
That's fine. Do I have portal? I don't. 25 seconds of portal. I can't wait for it. Oh, I could actually. Oh, wait.
Oh, we're still fighting this.
I was like, yeah, I think everybody got back on it in time.
Alright, you ready for this crazy ult? Oh, wait. Actually, I'll wait for Punisher ult. I'm gonna do something crazy here. Just be patient, farm ults. We just need one good team fight and then we should win. Careful.
Your team's capture progress has
I may die here.
God, Hella is always just kicking my ass, dude. It does not matter where I go.
I think we just reset here.
I've
I've got ult.
If you can heal somehow.
Back for another tour.
We
Thank you.
are
I'm solo.
undefeatable!
They're just burning our ults for no reason.
Thank you.
Judge, jury,
Same.
executioner.
Hella's down.
I am ready.
Mela, fuck, god damn it.
I'm getting
I
targeted.
have portal. I'll just have the portal.
Ooh, just back up.
Now I'm getting mad.
Just back up, back it up, back it up.
90.
We got a second.
91. 92. Alright, I'm throwing portal in. I have ult. Portal's on point. Jump in when you're ready. I have ult.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
How the hell do I get up there?
There's a bouncy thing over here.
Yep.
I unleash the Ashantis.
Oh.
Mantis is down. I'm getting killed by Hella on the right. Yo, somebody pick me up.
Yep. Thor. Watch Thor. Watch Thor.
It's just Thor.
Kill Thor. Kill Thor.
Nice.
Good job. Alright, we have one more small fight,
Oh,
maybe?
shit.
Yeah, Thor is gonna be staggered too.
Yeah.
Are they gonna come from? Were
They're
there?
gonna
Okay,
be
yeah.
from...
Over here.
Over there, yeah.
Luna's one.
Watch it, watch it. I'm gonna shield it. Stay behind me, stay behind me.
Luna's low still.
Witch is down.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Good Luna.
Weak.
Keep Thor-
She's
I'm
weak.
keeping Thor on me. I'm keeping Thor on me. Thor's one.
She's weak. Nice.
Alright, that should be game. Good game.
Well, thank God we won. No thanks to me. Jesus.
We all did good.
Another epic victory! Big win!
All right. What's the damage, boys? Half of Cusco's seems about right. Seems about right, boys. God, that was... Dude, I'm telling you, that first round we played, like, I might have just been walking around with a pool noodle. I was worthless.
You'll have some of those games. This game is very hard.
All right, man, you're just waking up.
Yeah, that's what it is. Carly and I have the habit of playing Fortnite, and like on game 3, when we just get torched, we're like, oh yeah, warm up game.
You guys basically, I forgot what it's called. Gritty?
What? Are you talking about the dance?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I have that emote.
Gritty.
My favorite is I like to rickroll people. I'm getting destroyed in fantasy in one league, and I'm absolutely rolling in another league in fantasy.
how it would be.
Dude, that's so accurate. What do we need? So there's 2. Let's play Venom. I haven't played Venom in a while.
I need to stop being a one trick.
At least you have a trick. Look at it that way.
30 seconds before you attack.
Oh, there's a sticker of Mantis. That's fun.
Decided to join the rest of humanity against the enemy.
How do you do that? I never like hit a sticker.
I
T.
haven't.
T is for sprays.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's go.
Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Yo, they already be here.
You feel at home.
How are we gonna approach this? Because I need to get up there.
I need assistance.
Portal far behind us. Far
Oh,
behind
behind us, behind us. Yep, they're coming in behind us.
Go strange. Go strange. He's by himself.
Here is an enemy.
Breaking shield. Shield's
Where the hell did he go?
He sees
Blew up.
How is he floating up there? Get down here, you little bitch. Man, they are getting heals like crazy. I'm in some kind of bubble? What the fuck is this? Got one, got
shield I
one.
give you.
Nice.
When you see
I see
the
running.
hey, if you ever see that little symbol going on,
I got swallowed by the damn
Dad.
shark. You little bitch. God, I hate the
Okay, I
shark.
don't think he can make it to the edge in time.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, he's not.
if you see
Jeff
that
is
little
one.
symbol,
Nice. Jeff is
hit
dead.
it because it's like an auto. It's like an aimbot for. It's an aimbot for Moon Knight.
Both tanks are
Game is
low. Really low.
Yeah, Groot's down.
All right, we can push. We got tanks. They don't.
Plasma burst.
Oh,
Guy with a gun on the right. I'm getting my ass kicked. Shit, sorry, I thought I had heals.
that shit
Fine,
hurted.
just res. Ooh, nice.
Again.
I'm just frozen. I need help. God, I can't move.
I'm trying to heal you.
Yeah, you have one healer right now.
I'm gonna swing up and body strike on him.
I'm gonna shield you.
How long can Doctor Strange
Strange?
use his fucking shield for, bro?
It's just it's just however much health it has.
Let's go.
Yeah, so you just have to break it.
Moon Knight dead. Let's go. Groot on the right.
Just Groot.
Groot dead.
Alright.
All right.
Nice job, guys.
They shouldn't have time.
This is payload anyway, so being offense and getting the first point's usually pretty hard.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I have Venom ult whenever we need it. I just need to be aware. They have a sniper. Is Black Widow the sniper?
Yo,
Yes.
about to show.
Coming up on the left. Coming up on the left.
Stay out
Oh
there.
shit.
A lot of damage.
The
Get
moon
stabbed.
haunts me. Moon haunts my balls. Get out of here, Moon Knight. Dude, when I talk shit playing these games, it makes no sense, by the way. Carly's used to it, but y'all are about to learn. It don't be like this when I be playing cards.
Doctor Strange behind us.
It should.
Got Adam Cloak or whatever the hell his name is.
Close enough.
I don't remember his name. Yeah,
Warlock.
Strange
Warlock.
down. Am I supposed to be rezzed over here? Is that? Yep, well, they were. Jesus.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I need.
Hang
That
on,
guy's dead
hang
as
on.
shit.
Hang on, I'm coming, Pockets.
Yeah, you're good. Just chasing her off.
Oh, I'm about to get
Wait for
swallowed.
me,
Jeff! You're a bitch, Jeff!
That's fine. He's just gonna throw us two to try to fight them.
Oh, I am what the hell
He
just
doesn't know
happened?
where
I
to-
just
yeah,
lagged
he
all the way
doesn't
back to
know where
spawn.
go. He doesn't know where to go.
Behind us, Venom.
Zoning ult.
Killing Venom.
Strange is half. Strange is half. I'm about to die. Oh. Why can't I
They're all
move?
super low. Oh, you were sending in
Yo, we gotta kill the
Black
healers
Widow's ult.
to get rid of Strange.
Let's go. Jeff's over here.
Jeff's one. Got him.
Jeff's
We got the
dead.
healers. Kill the Strange.
Pushing string.
We got the
Pushing
Strange.
Widow. Go for it. Killing Venom. Venom's almost dead.
Venom's weak. Nice.
I'm running
Venom's
at
dead.
them. I'm just fucking running at them. They can't
Yeah,
stop
I
me.
see that.
Yes, we got Jeff.
Suck your toes. That's someone's name.
What?
Oh,
You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Kill the healers behind the. Okay, I need help.
I'm trying to stay with the point to
Oh,
make sure
sorry,
it keeps
then.
pushing.
Yes, there I'm pushing
Time.
point. Yeah. No, you're fine. You can go for it. I'll stand point.
I'm just making space.
Killing Venom.
Venom is so weak. Oh, did you just we are Venom me? Dude, you're such a bitch.
Killing Venom still.
Yeah.
Damn. What the fuck?
Big
She
ult.
got shot.
I got him with my ult. They're all weak. They're all weak as fuck. I'm trying to target Jeff. Jeff's dead. Jeff's dead. I'm trying to go after the
Warlock is-
Adam.
Warlock. Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, that guy. Oh, I'm dead? Shit, I did not realize. That's right, Jeff the shark dildo. Let him know, Brad.
Oh shit! Did you all? Where are you guys?
I am
We all died.
dead.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta watch out because Venom's about to like scoop up behind us or some shit.
Man, he dead as shit.
Hey, Venom, if you jump on him, I'll ult you.
Alright, time to fucking hit 7 people all at the same time because they decided to be in
flash
a row. Fuck you, Jeff.
Oh,
Alright, well, I'm dead.
Jeff's low.
And now I'm stuck. I can't move. Fuck! That shit that freezes me, I just like, I'm dead, by the way. I could not do anything.
There you
sorry, I was swallowed by Jeff. So.
go. Yeah, two of them are okay.
CC.
Killing Venom. Venom's one. Venom's one.
Yeah, he's one, no shield. Warlock
Keep
is
it
one.
alive. I got your Magneto. I'll deal with the sniper on top.
They're about to teleport behind us.
No, they teleport right there. Venom.
Okay, they're just not
Pushing
contesting. Now they are.
Venom's low. He's gonna die over here.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you.
I'm stunned.
Yep.
Fucking kill the
Venom's
Venom,
dead. Let's go.
man. I need some heal.
I'm attacking Strange.
Thank you, thank you.
2 meters moving. Killed one on point. Nice.
Fuck you, Strange.
blocked his ult.
Get fucked, you stupid piece of shit. Alright, well, that's what I get for like.
Nice, I got a point.
days.
Did we get him? Oh, did we win?
Yeah, we won.
Oh, let's go. We got there.
They got a point.
You love to see it.
Hey, before you go for another one, give me like 2 minutes. I'm just moving my son to his bed. He's passed out.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah, I'll be a minute.
That
His name is
one,
Blobfish.
that one had to be better than the last one. Did not have a lot of damage, but I blocked a lot of shit, so I can live with that.
I had 13, almost 14,000 healing.
Hey, that's awesome.
I don't know what a lot of healing is, but that sounds like a lot to me.
Yeah, it's
Also-
usually more than I have.
Mm-hmm. Cloak and Dagger is really good. She auto aims at people, and
Yeah.
if you hit the ground, her stuff bounces too.
Mm-hmm.
You can be Bagman, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Basically, anything above 1,000 a minute is pretty good.
With Squirrel Girl, you don't even have to aim. You just keep grenading, nadering them.
No brain, no aim. Must be a Junkrat main.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wasn't that the guy that like shot grenades and shit?
Yes, it's basically the character that Squirrel Girl is based on.
Oh, it's so funny. I've never heard somebody say that before. You know, Denver is making Sacramento look crazy in this first quarter, bro. $32-13 is wild.
Thank you for that. I am back.
Yeah, no worries, man. Is everybody else ready?
Yep.
I'm down.
Discard an assassin card. Target attack gets target assassin attack gets +3. If it has stealth, it gets when this hits a hero, they banish a card from their hand. At the beginning of your end phase, return to the Brood.
Did you just see the Black Widow card?
Yeah, like I saw it earlier, but like it's just been one of those days, so I have not really had a chance to read it yet. All right, what are we missing? We have 2 damage and 2 healers. All right, let's go.
I mean, I'll play whatever.
No, dude. I'm happy to play anything.
Oh, well, another card just got spoiled, but it's in fucking Japanese, so let me see if I can find the English.
Oh.
Is it in the Discord yet? I'm assuming not. Oh, no, it is, actually. But that's probably the Japanese one you're referring to. Oh, no. Here it is. Lay low.
Yeah, lay low.
Yeah, 0 cost, yellow, block 3, generic defense reaction. If you are marked, you can't play this. If the attacking hero is marked, their next attack gets -1.
Alright, so I'm gonna show you guys something. I know some people might know, but if you see this thing on the ground and it's red, shoot it. Because basically, like I said, aimbot. Moon Knight, all he has to do is just aim at
This thing? Like the cross-looking thing?
Ankh.
Yeah, the
Ankh.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
The Guardians of the Galaxy are misfits.
It makes Moon Knight literally just have to shoot that, and anybody in the circle just takes damage. And it's like it's literally just aimbot.
That's wild.
Moon Knight also is, Moon Knight's like really versatile. He like does everything besides tank and heal.
Wolverine's down. Here comes Hulk. Here comes Hulk.
Heals are recharging, trying to get him off.
Sorry. Not there.
Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage. I had to use my E to stay in it.
You're good.
Oh, I got a headshot.
Oh, Bruce Banner?
Oh,
Oh, here comes Punchy Guy. Punchy Guy.
His son, kill.
Oh, fuck you, Punchy Guy. I hate that guy so much, dude. He's such a bitch.
Kick his ass.
Hell is low.
Yo, Wolverine, you gotta watch out for this dude.
Hi,
Kill,
Wolverine.
like,
Yes.
Wolverine tears up tanks, dude. He is just attacking me. Yeah, sit down, Wolverine. Your mom's a hoe.
Wow.
I'm telling you, this is not card, Zach.
Hella got me.
Up top,
Player,
punchy
player in
guy.
the corner for a sec.
He's stunned. No, he's not stunned. I missed his stun.
Punchy guy dead.
That guy's dead as shit. Player on the corner for a second. Let them walk in.
Wait, what? Are you saying back up?
Yeah, play right here. Let them come in.
Oh shit.
Why is that?
Hella's ult. She's super tanky and she fires balls from this guy.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yo, what's up, Chris? How are you, brother?
Fuck, I died. I should have just like not even gone in there.
I do my approximation of playing Rivals. I'm not very good at it though. I strive to be as good a shit talker as Zach. Brad, you could set the bar so much higher than that, bro.
Oh, dang Hella. She got me.
They're diving on me.
Okay. I need to switch.
Yeah, Wolverine is
Yeah,
like.
punch a guy, punch a guy, punch a guy.
How did Wolverine live, bro? He had nothing.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and make it so the Tella can't have fun.
If I need to swap tanks, by the way, I just need you guys to let me know, because I know that there's like ones that have different strategies with different ones.
No, you're fine.
You're good.
Dude, like one hit with Hella is fucking lame, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Like I said, I just need to focus the Hella.
God, this. Get him off me!
I'm trying.
I know. It was just a generic. Get him off me.
I'm trying to get you. I keep getting zoned. Get a point if you can.
Killed healer. Got Hulk. Hulk's going into Bruce Banner. Banner's dead. Andrew, you said shoot the red like cross thing, right? Not the white ones.
Yeah, not the white ones. I don't think you can kill the white ones because they're mine. But the red ones are broken. The one like you always want to shoot that shit. Actually, to be fair, anything that fucking.
Can you?
Have my ult when I come back in.
Coming on point.
Wolverine. Weak.
You know?
God, why is Wolverine like a tank, dude? But he's not. Is Wolverine a tank?
No.
He's a tank killer.
I'm going to ult here. Stay on point. I can heal you.
Let's do it.
Kill Hulk.
Hulk weak. Oh, Bruce Banner about to get his ass kicked. Let's go. Bag nuns. Nice job.
Hello there.
Oh, there's Punchy Fist. Back up. Back up. I got you. Punchy Fist. Doing ultimate Punchy Fist shit. Dead. Oh, get wrecked, bro.
That guy's dead as shit.
Yeah, you better run, Jeff.
Don't go too far. Oh, careful.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. I even used my double
I'm
jump.
gonna try
already.
save you.
Actually, he can't kill me because I'm not double jump out of the way.
Oh shit. Wolverine's
I'm
stunned.
about to. Yeah, I died.
Wolverine's weak. We got him. Hella's kicking my ass.
God, I'm over
You
here
have
by
no
myself.
healer. Yeah, you have no healers.
Oh, Hella's low.
Conserve your health. I'm coming. I'm here for heals. I'm here.
Yeah, they're pushing. I was like, they're pushing hard. I'm just trying to stay away. They're frozen. I'm stunned. Oh, shit.
I can ult here in just a second.
I mean, I have mine if you guys need me to. I just need to know when you want it.
Yeah, we just gotta find a way to stay on point. I'm trying to stay on point. Yeah, we need a body on point, or else they're gonna cap. Thank you.
Yo! I'm dead.
Sorry.
Yeah, Brett, I'm stringing tomorrow night.
I'm trying to keep it alive.
Oh. Kill Jeff.
Wolverine on me.
Nice.
We lost point. Back up. We lost point.
Heals.
Oh.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop.
Damn.
Alright, got number heals.
They are ganking.
Try to back up if you can.
Right, yeah, just back up.
You good? Okay.
They're just chasing me.
Alright. Just wait for
Well, they were.
I got ult.
I have ult.
My ult 75.
Oh, Warlock's
Punchy Fist behind us.
Yep. He's stunned. Kill him over here.
Wolverine's kicking my ass.
He's dead.
I have nothing for this Wolverine.
Alright. An ult on point. Oh, never mind. I may die from... Oh, I'm fine. Nope.
Dude, I can't do anything against this Wolverine, bro.
Dude. This hell is getting pocketed.
Should we just like regroup or like what's?
I say regroup, yeah. Just Penny right now. Oh. I stunned him.
He's just trying to bait them
Right
into the
there.
side room.
He's gonna try to kill me. Trying to keep my distance. Try him. He got me.
I just can't do anything against this guy.
Just fight on point. Warlock is low. Fight on point if you can. No, we'd lose.
So like, what am I supposed to do when Wolverine's just being healed and pushing me the whole time? Like, that's a genuine question for somebody who knows more about this game than I do.
I mean,
you have to play more CC heavy characters. Magneto's pretty good against him.
We're able to peel field against Wolverine because Wolverine doesn't have any range. He's pure melee, kind of like with Iron. Iron just has to get up close. Their only disadvantage is they don't do anything far away. You just either have to focus fire, crowd control him. That's the two main ones.
Okay.
Yeah, like a bunch of if everyone like aims at the Wolverine, he can like never really get anywhere close to us.
Yeah.
So basically, we're just able to like shut that shit down really fast.
Yeah,
basically.
He's supposed to like if you ever play like Teamfight Tactics, there's like units that jump into backlines, and like that's what this whole game's about typically. Like if you like deconstruct the whole team composition where you kill the healers and then you kill the DPSs and then you kill the tanks and you can like single target people. Like
okay,
that's how you kind of like get the advantage on people, because then the respawn time for them to come back is like very low, and if you keep targeting the same people over and over again, they kind of want to just like quit the game. It's like bully them basically. Linus Snow's ult is basically give everybody invulnerability or invincibility. So like if I ever ult, I'll try and save the ult so that whenever we all gang together, we can just basically aim towards somebody and just like kill them.
Okay.
I hope you brought your legions with you, Liliana.
All right, let's try Magneto.
Magneto is a faraway character. He's really good at.
He's kind of mid-rangey.
Yeah, he's really good at protecting other people. If you press E and target someone else, it puts a shield over them. If you press F, it puts a shield on you. When you ult, don't immediately press left click. Let it charge for a little bit, and then aim where you want. Because the longer that you hold, the more damage it will cause around you. Yeah.
And you're only going to be able to use your shield or to maneuver your metal if you have, there's that purple ring on the back of you. It'll be glowing purple and indicate when it's ready to use again to be able to throw in someone else.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Punisher's up top, just like.
Here, I'll deal Punisher. He's so low.
Trying to pressure their healers.
Under my protection. I feel like myself again. Just embrace the light.
Rockets down.
Every time
what is that, like a fucking Zenyatta?
Pressure and Strange. Good job.
You are under my protection.
Thanks for the shield. You stopped them in their tracks.
I can ult this next fight.
My old 72.
Like myself again.
After Captain America.
You shall not be harmed.
Yeah.
This is real firepower!
Oh! Got blown up.
Careful, Shushu Magneto.
I got ult.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I tried to get out of there. It just was not working.
Yeah, that's alright. Just reset.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit for you guys.
Fear best
Mutants always rise
Almost at ball.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time
Are
to
they
stop
right
them.
here?
Coming for heals.
And tell me when to ult, and I'll do it.
I got hooked.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, we can push on him. We got anybody to push with.
Armed and dangerous! Assemble!
A nice deep freeze.
Fear Magneto! Dragon Unleashed!
Cap's
America
weak.
low. He's dead. We can push here. Strange is low. Kill Strange. Good. Alright, we got point. We're good. Just kill stragglers if you can. Okay. There's no ledges here for me to.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
there
just
is.
stuck. They're gonna be stuck over there. Fuck.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Nice deep freeze.
You are under my protection.
That one hurts. The Punisher is in turret mode. No more bird.
This is real firepower!
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Trying to kill their cloak and dagger.
Oh, they all. What?
Fuck, fuck.
That
Or
was
Captain America's weak as shit. Captain's dead. Hella.
Nice.
I'm targeting Hella.
You have no healers coming.
Got me.
You have no healers. Careful.
Always use a
Yep.
shield.
We're going on point for heals.
It seems here I feel like myself again.
Stay alive. We're here. Good stalling.
You are under my protection.
Chin up.
Cap's weak. Cap's weak.
By the eye of Argon.
Oh, careful. we're all
Oh
stunned. I'm
shit.
gonna die. I'm dead.
Doctor Strange is weak. If we can get him.
You shall not be harmed.
You should be fine.
I don't think their rocket likes me. He just told me to kill
Oh,
him.
they got old shit. I'm dead to Punisher ult.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. We reset.
Stop them!
My power cannot be quelled.
Their rocket actually just told me
Hey,
to kill
now you
myself.
Hey,
Would this
now
be
you
a better
got-
game for me to be on Venom?
Zach, now you got a sword, so you can like press V to like start like swording people.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Perfect conduit for your chaos.
Against the world!
Try and keep it alive, Magneto.
I'm an easy target.
Assemble!
Yeah, they're just fucking diving on me.
Yeah, I'm like trapped in this hole.
Yeah, I
Fucking
can't get
blind.
out of this fucking corner.
Yeah.
We got second point.
Checkpoint. Now might be a good time
Why
to
Iron
stop
Fist
them.
save K.
Mutants always rise again.
All right, I've got ult.
Better stop that vehicle!
Oh, he didn't die. That's unfortunate.
I feel like myself again.
Can always use a shield.
Oh,
I don't know how that didn't fucking kill somebody.
you did kill someone with it.
Oh, I guess it just
Yeah, you
doesn't
got them.
feel like I did anything. It's like, God, I tried
you
to
got
throw it in the
someone.
middle of all of them.
Mutants always rise again.
My friends are here! Us against the world!
Dude, All of my ults have been counter ulted.
Captain America mate out here. Oh, I got out.
Yeah, I died to the Eye of Agamotto shit.
I'm dead. You're gonna get point in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm on point!
Brutal.
Whatever.
It seems like playing offense is a lot easier than playing defense in this game.
Not. I think it's just harder to play.
Like in your face. It's harder to play up in your face when. It's just that's just it. It's just harder to play up in your face. That's why a lot of the better characters can hit from far away.
I mean, yeah, I was like, just take that for like what it's worth. Take that with a grain of salt. But that's definitely been my experience so far. Is that like playing offense is much easier than playing defense.
Mm-hmm. That's
I'm also not good at tanking unless I'm playing Venom, and even then, I'm super mid.
Pick your hero. Or
maybe you might like the
not
Hulk
judging.
too. Or well, Penny's pretty good. Penny like can set mines and shit around, and then she can also just be far away character shooting, blasting people. Penny's pretty good.
So Penny looks really cool, and I've just never really played her. I'll tell you what. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna load up on Penny this game. Are y'all okay with that?
I'm fine with it. Sure.
We're gonna be learning everything, so apologize. She looks like Diva.
She doesn't. Hulk operates more like Diva because he has a small form when he gets low, but she's kind of like a.
She's a zone control character.
Yeah, I don't know what she plays like in Raw. She looks like a Diva, but she doesn't really play like another. Maybe like a pseudo Winston because of her mobility, but she has zone denial.
She basically just wants to lock down an area. Like you put down this thing puts down a bunch of traps, and if they walk on them, then obviously they blow up.
If you're holding F1, it'll tell you everything about her abilities.
Why do I keep going forward?
You want to be consistently laying traps down, and you also you might want to detach yourself from that thing.
Yeah, press X to detach.
Okay, I was like, why the hell do I keep going forward? What is happening?
Because you're attached.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Whenever you shoot a web, if you do your lock on, you can pull yourself to anyone. You know?
Also, this is a really good place for Penny too, because when you play domination maps, you can just lay your webs and mines in like the domination spot, and then they have to like they can't ignore it. They have to waste like time and effort just to like.
I'm being torched by something already. Yeah, I just got shit on, dude.
Yeah.
You want to try and put your thing up like behind a corner or something like that, so they have to walk into you.
When you say the thing, do you mean like
I'm trying to the like little nest thing that you put on the ground.
Okay, all right, so shift.
You want to you want to try and put that around a corner.
We are fucking whatever that is up top up. So like, I don't know where a good place to be would be to put the web thing. I just need you guys to let me know.
Okay, so Psylocke is an assassin, so she'll come in the back line and be invisible and shit. Her attacks are kind of broken.
One of them's down. Strange. I'm shooting Strange. Oh, I can just hold the right. I can just fucking hold the trigger.
Yeah.
Drop to rock. I think should be better. Get better zone healing. I'll pressure. Kill Punisher.
Sword chick just went crazy.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
This is gonna hurt.
92%. You gotta get on point somehow. I'm gonna try to ult here. Give us shields and power.
Psylocke 1.
I swear to God.
Bullshit, dude. Yo, crazy.
It's winnable.
I died to the fucking turret.
Yeah.
No, it's not, darn.
Okay.
We're just chilling, Zach.
Dude, like
this game is hard, dude.
every time I play a new character, I'm so fucking bad at it.
Just switch to Venom. This game also rewards you for just
I'll try and ping for your play. Like try and ping places where it's good to put down your nest.
Get ready.
Generate a bionic spider nest to target area. Okay. What is X? Shoot a web strand that links to a targeted area or cyber web. If stretched too far, it will trigger a pullback. Wall crawls, hold space, cyber web snare. Enemy crossweb gains healing over time, movement based. And deploy recognize that can be concealed in confines of a spider web. Alright.
X is basically Spider-Man's like web slinging to get him out of situations.
Alright, I have ult. I just need somebody to call it out.
Try and put down your nest like right behind this thing right here. Oh,
they have ult.
Well, okay, well back up for a second. Back up for a second.
We can wait for that.
Yeah, just wait that out.
2 people into the right. I'm hammering one of them.
One.
Like little pink chick. I don't even know.
One else behind.
Sword.
Got her.
Sword lady
Right.
dead. Pushing. Pushing.
Range behind. Ult if you can and run through them.
Punisher,
Back.
right?
Yeah, just if you want.
And just run into the middle?
Yeah, just run around circles. You're gonna place a lot of yeah. Just run where you want to place mines. There you go. You want Punisher? Punisher's dead? There we go. Yeah, when you all just run everywhere you want to place mines, you're just gonna be complete zone denial.
Roger that.
Because wherever you run, it's gonna be areas you can throw them. You're gonna place mines randomly. Just people are not going to step there. Nice.
Well, I just got a 6K.
I placed one behind this wall here. I don't know if
Yep,
this
that's
is
a good. That's a good
correct or
spot.
not. On the
Basically,
right,
just
Punisher,
around.
right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off.
No, you're good. Basically, just around any corner where they have to walk into you, and then you just want to this like yellow area that's on the ground. You want to stand within that because then you get bonus movement speed.
Sword chick on me, kicking my ass.
Oh, I'm dead.
She's one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. Just reset.
Yeah, I'm dead. Satellite got me. Dude, Brad, you're good. Listen, I'm not good at tanking, which is hilarious because I do love to play Guardian.
We're back in action.
Psylocke's low. Dead.
Going Strange. Strange low.
Strange is low. I am hammering him. Sword chick on the point. Sword chick's half. She was half.
Jeb. I got you, Cat.
Keep going. I'm counting on you, friends.
Behind us, little pink chick with the hair.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh, you're fine.
Pink chick with the hair. That a boy. Call it out, Zach.
Great descriptor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all see what Carly has to put up with the show on the daily?
So for Rocket's ult, it's an AoE.
Psylocke on high ground.
As long as you stand on the AoE, you're going to get
Psylocke one?
significant damage increase. Yep. Behind us.
Got him.
Try and keep it alive, Cap.
Strange floating
Strange is
half.
low. Strange is one.
Oh, Agamotto, fucking you little bitch. And they have the Judge Jury. Punisher ult. I'm hiding behind a wall currently. Oh, Sword Chick is fucking me up. Man.
She's on point. On point. Good job. All right, that should be it.
My good deed for the day.
Holy shit, we won that one? Jesus.
Yeah, I'm playing my one trick.
Lol.
The web of life and destiny.
I think
is
Rocket's
fragile.
healing is reasonably
Some of us
good.
protect it.
And what makes him bad? Is it just everything else?
Time for some
His primary
fireworks.
and his secondary is really good, but I guess everything else is meh. Is that why he's
30
not as good?
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I mean, he's fine. Like their res is really strong.
For Rocket?
Yeah, the thing that he puts down, the little armor thing.
guns? Yeah.
Yeah, if someone dies, it reses.
Oh. Wait, does it really? Wait, does it?
Brad, I'm not ignoring you. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Looks awesome. No offense, fighter.
Caps run behind us. Careful. Watch us. Save the squishies.
Yeah,
I
he's
got
on
you. I
me.
got you. I got you. All right, Cap's gonna be over here. Cap's on you again. Careful.
Yep.
Cap is one.
Cap.
Weak. Cap's dead.
Nice.
Keeping heals on
Psylocke?
back
Thor
line.
dove, Thor
Psylocke
dove.
dead. Can we kill Mantis?
Pushing Warlock. Pushing Warlock. Pushing away.
Mantis dead.
All right, push here to the right. Push here to the right with me. Kill Warlock, and then kill Punisher.
Warlock is one.
Kill Punisher. Chase Warlock. He may have res here. Never mind. Oh, killer. Ninja. Hey. All right. Keep
got
staggering.
four.
There we go. I got heals for you. You're good. Kill Thor. He's so low. Got Thor.
Mantis is one. Cap on point.
Coming to point. Heals on point.
Almost dead.
I got all.
Good job.
Captive.
Heal Punisher. Heal Punisher. Down. Good job. I like Rocket's flanking capability. It's really nice.
I'm counting on you, friend.
He's so mobile. I got you for heals, Cap.
Psylocke's behind somewhere. Psylocke and Mantis.
Yep, right here. Careful.
They're on high ground to the right.
Here they come.
The 4 coming right. 4 hard right.
Armor on point. I don't
One's
have all
down.
yet.
One's down.
Nice. No, that's really good. We're good.
Thor's pushing.
Cap.
Or I'm sorry, Cap on point. Weak.
Go for
Thor's
it.
on me. Thor's on me. Help.
Yep, I got you. You're fine.
I'm good.
I'm dead.
Punisher up top.
Tara's dead.
Good
Oh,
job.
I was revived.
We kill this
Push here,
Mantis.
push here. I'm gonna push here with ult. Push here with ult. Stagger him here.
We switched to Iron Man there.
Where am I being hit
Oh,
Nice.
from? Oh, Iron Man up left. Half.
Bro Girl's one.
I got heals on point. You're good. I'm gonna push
Thor's
Iron
Iron
Man.
Man's one. Dead. Iron Man dead.
Judge, jury.
Heal him.
Ult.
As soon as you see him, just
Punisher
kill him.
ult.
That's fine. We win.
It's okay. They're ulting our Cap.
I think Punisher got tired of it.
Let's go.
Yeah,
All right, is it
something's picked up
halftime,
from
dude?
Overwatch. If you ever get an advantage of a team fight, like we kill like 2 primary people, if they're very slow, you just chase them down. You kill the stragglers, make them all die, and just make them reset.
Just push him.
Yeah, if we win the team fight and the stragglers trying to retreat, you just chase them down because that means it takes longer for them to group up and gives us more time to control point.
Roger that.
That's why anytime we start winning win fight, just start calling out stragglers and pluck them off. Especially like primary targets that are immobile, like Adam Warlock and Mantis. If we ever get like people that dive on them, they're very easy to kill because they have very little escape or CC. So I love playing Mantis, but man, God, you get a good melee DPS, you can't do crap after your sleep's down.
The sleep is broken though.
It's so good. I'm an Ana main and a Mercy main, so this is like both of them combined into one hero. It's everything I want in the CC support.
Yo, so the reason why like Mantis and Loon tier is just because like they can actually hit headshots and actually do damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Mantis damage is pretty nice.
The right heroes
Like the fact that she can amp it up too is nice too.
Yeah. Click point or click point heals is really good because you're more focused on trying to hit your primary and just throwing heals whenever you see someone low. You don't really have to try hard with heals.
You just basically just click buttons.
Yep. I think Mastery Mantis is just always bouncing around like 3 charges, never stay at 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is the person on the end still trying to connect? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Yes.
Interesting.
You can play whatever you want, Zach. I'll fill.
Yeah, play wherever you want. I'll fill.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
So funny lore, the squirrel on Squirrel Girl's head is called Tippy Toes.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought so.
This is
Everyone
accurate.
shoot Tippy Toes.
You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals. I wish I could do that.
Oh, we have to defend.
All you have to do is listen.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Great. Of course, we have the hardest thing.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5.
Not really. That's what I'm going to continue to say.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. If the timelines are I wonder which version of me will survive. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
The left.
Yep, they're all coming left.
Half left, half right.
Oh shit! I just had one of them. I'm dead. God damn it.
Yo, their Hella's gonna fuck us up.
Back for another tour.
Fun Magneto. He's low. Oh, I'm dead.
Fuck. I need heals. Ah, fuck me.
I'm living. I'm dead.
Heals.
Hella's dead.
Hell is one.
Their Black Panther is all over me, dude.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! That is not what I wanted to do. Wrong button.
Get on point if we can.
Yeah, I can for a second, but you gotta follow me. I quit. Charge.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yeah, I'm dead. They got me.
Plus, payload maps like this are not the same in competitive. So in quick play, it's just offense, defense, and then if you get the end win. If it's competitive, you swap
play both
after a
sides.
team runs out. Yeah, and you swap. So it's
Oh.
not just offense, defense, you're done. It's actually 2 rounds of this, and then you swap. And whoever gets the
Interesting.
furthest or the
Fastest or something like that.
yeah, if there's leftover time, if it's I haven't done it yet, but if it's the same as Overwatch, you keep going until there's 0 time. So if we end with say 4 minutes, and they end with 3 minutes, we'll do another round, and then we'll keep playing until our time runs out.
Oh, I couldn't get my ult off.
Yeah, I say we gotta go this way.
Hella's diving.
Better stop that vehicle.
Can you, I can't
I'm
stay
dead.
on point. I can't stay on point. We can
Yeah.
back up. I got you. Oh, nice. Stay on point if you can. 3 meters. Stay on point. Stay on point. Do not get off point.
They are coming from behind.
I re-upped.
I got ult. I'm healing on point.
We are undefeatable.
Watch that Hella. I'm gonna die. Hella got me. Sorry. It's when they line up their DPS bolts pretty well there.
Oh, she fucking ulted. That's why I couldn't kill.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. Hella.
I got pockets here by yourself.
Yep.
I didn't realize that she ulted to cancel me out, basically,
keep
when
you
I was
alive.
jumping on her.
Oh, Panther.
We gotta back up. We keep staggering.
Oh, is this old Overwatch spawn where you? Oh, I spawned at the. I see. Spawn reset when they took. Gotcha. That makes sense.
I'm shooting the Black Panther with you. He's half. Well, he was. I can't see him now.
Need some ranged firepower.
That's some bullshit, man.
Okay.
Battlefield ready again.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
I couldn't hit him.
Our Mantis is 3/4.
I
Shit.
can't
There's
finish.
Star-Lords on me. I'm about to die.
I gotcha. Trying to keep you alive. Killed him. You're good.
Nice.
I have no charges on heals.
I'm dead. They got me.
Bro, I can't even, dude.
Have all.
I re-up.
I have Punisher ult.
I'm not gonna try and tackle that Black Panther anymore. It just seems like it's not working.
Judge, jury, executioner.
What's that, dude?
I need this one. Oh, I can't get him. Star-Lord stunned. Thank you.
Star-Lord's weak. Somebody got him. Nice. Black Panther's half.
Panther's one.
I don't know how we're supposed to kill that
I
fucking
killed
guy.
Black Panther.
I didn't see the hella.
You stop them in their
Trying to keep you alive. Can't keep you alive.
Wait, what? My shield didn't go up.
Battlefield ready again.
Just play slow for a second too, just a bit.
Yep. Careful.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, they had Star-Lord ult, and I just ate shit right there.
Now I'm getting mad.
I have no heal out yet. She's gonna zone in all here. It's problem because they're gonna cap very soon. Yeah, Magneto's gotta get on point.
Yeah,
I share.
Jesus
It's okay.
Christ.
Okay. No, they were smart. They used their every time the DPS would ult near the end, so both points Hella ult and she's zoned in out us from getting on point.
We just
I just-
staggered a bunch.
Yeah,
I could not do anything that
It's
game.
my fault too. Well, that's good to know because I forgot. In Overwatch, before I don't know when they changed it a while ago. If the capture point gets pushed back, your spawn point gets pushed back as well. So if you spawn and they capture, if you know where the spawn point is, you can just push their spawn to kill them, since there's no way to push back or to teleport backwards.
All right, I'm gonna play one more.
Okay.
In this game, we're winning, and I'm gonna help. Damn it, and that's that.
top-notch team to win this one.
Maybe not the second one, but definitely the first one. Yeah, this game does not feel very easy to just pick up.
It's not.
No, I don't think it is.
It's also a research type game too. Like
Yeah.
you have to keep up with it. And it also rewards you for playing characters, like just keep playing the same character over and over again. But it also rewards you for picking one character from each class and just like play it to oblivion.
Yeah.
Like even the worst positioned like characters that people say are kind of low on the tier list. If you don't give a shit, you just know how to play the character really well, then you have the advantage over a lot of people.
Who's a
Venom.
good backline bully tank other than Venom?
There's
Do I
another
know?
melee. Thor started becoming really good.
Battle starts in 5,
One of the top
4,
players in the leaderboard plays Hulk.
1. Don't forget.
Oh,
The rank one is a Doctor Strange one trick.
One of these days,
Okay.
I need to sit down with Rocket and exchange ideas.
Fuck them crates.
Oh.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this one's hard to capture. Primarily, we gotta get this high point if we can. If we get this high point, we got a good chance.
My game crashed.
Oh no.
Mantis is low. Ah, she got me.
I'm stunned. Fuck.
Ah,
I'm not gonna play that then.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. They got me.
just reset.
Yeah.
Yo, Brad, that's awesome, dude. I hope your job interview goes well, man. That's super exciting.
I like the cold.
Mantis is
What the
dead.
hell is that bitch doing?
That one hurts.
Her cloak and dagger's half. I can get some heals. I'm
Mantis
up
on
here
me.
fucking shut up.
Mantis on me behind you
I'm
guys.
coming up.
Yeah, I'm dead. They got me.
Thank you.
Our Penny Parker's just sitting in spawn. Cool.
I'm ready, bub. Put me in.
They were playing before. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe they're changing heroes.
It appears that way. The team up was just deactivated. And I've been stunned by Mantis.
Be your best self.
Oh, she's so low.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Oh, she got me. There.
A boom of light. Turn around. Quick. Careful.
Nice.
Just push in, push in, push in, push in, push in. Push in with my ult. Oh, huge, 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 huge.
There you go.
Chasing Squirrel Girl up top.
On point. Adam Warlock.
Get at him. Reloading.
God, he won't die.
Mantis is dead. Nice.
Behind us. Behind us. Two.
Just cap point, cap point, cap point, cap point.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Clean this up.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I've got a couple range characters just going at me and I'm dead. I'm about to die.
I got fucking rolled by Master Oogway.
Guy with the gun's dead.
Or a dagger.
I know that's not very specific, but
I wasn't going to say anything.
yeah, listen.
Callouts.
It-
You have so
dude.
many syllables in your callouts.
No, they're so bad. They're so bad. Listen, when we play Fortnite, I got you with the short callouts, okay? But when we play this, dude, I know nothing about this game.
Are you telling me you don't know every single Marvel character ever?
Exactly. Cusco gets it. Magneto?
I cannot
Half-
heal you over there, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Magneto 1? Dead.
Oh, die Punisher. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank
In front, let's roll. Oh, sword bitch, sword bitch. Squirrel on the right.
A nice
Sword chick dead. I'm pushing up.
Warlock is one.
I'm stunned. I can't move. I'm about to die.
That's two.
Nice.
Get away from me with your squirrels.
Kill an Iron Man. Kill Iron Man.
My friends are here.
Iron Man's a very squishy character. Kill him.
Alright, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I'm about to die. Heals, heals, heals. Please. Please.
I got you. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Kill these fuckers.
Cloak and dagger down. Behind us. Weak.
Yep. Iron Man.
Squirrel. Squirrel. One. Nice. Iron Man in the air. Let's go.
Yep, oh, did you
Keep
see the
her
Wolverine clip where
going.
He like snipes Iron Man out of the air. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, dude. Whenever Jeff spits people.
Oh, kill Warlock,
whenever
kill Warlock.
Jeff spits
He's one.
Wolverine out and he just comes back. and
He's
beats
not
my
one.
ass.
My God. He won't die. I've hit him like 6 times.
I'll stay on point, Thor. You can push.
Okay, that guy got fucking rolled.
Oh, they have a Wolverine. God, he's gonna eat my ass.
Yeah.
He's just a copycat. He just saw how fun I was having. How
Get
much
off
fun
of me,
I was
freak.
having.
He's good. He's good. We got him. We got him. I've got ult. I've got ult.
Trying to keep you up.
One thing I gotta learn is these
I'm about to. I'm dead. I'm dead.
attack locations. Farming alt. I'm at 75%.
I'm focusing on Wolverine.
Yeah, he got me.
Some cloak and dagger just had like a mega heal or some shit. I don't know.
That's her
Squirrel
ult.
top. Squirrel on bottom. Squirrel on bottom.
Thank you.
Squirrel half.
I literally pushed the.
Squirrel dead.
Nice.
Let's go.
Dude, I pushed the Adam Warlock back into his spawn because he didn't want to die.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, Zach, if you wanted to play a character that's super hard to play but super fun, it's Wolverine, dude. He just gets in people's faces and just doesn't give a shit.
Have you been watching me play all night? What makes you think I need to play a character that's super hard to play? Like Andrew.
No,
I love
he's
you, but
not
bro.
really- Hey, he's not that hard to play. I mean, I played him.
He's good against tank heavy comps.
Yeah, he shreds through Venom.
Yeah, we played against one earlier, and you know he was having his way with me. So
Holy
it definitely
shit, I
seems
did
that
not
way.
realize I had that much healing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The videos of like people
Oh,
playing
fuck.
Wolverine, he just like lurks around the corner, sees the tank, jumps down, takes the tank into a corner, and just like away from everybody, and just like goes ham.
All right, boys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for playing tonight, guys. I appreciate it.
GG's.
I will yell at y'all later.
Yes,
Have a good
sir.
night, y'all.
Have a good night.
Good night.
All right. Well, guys, that's going to do it for the stream. Thanks for everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Always have a good time. I always really enjoy playing Marvel Rivals. This game is a lot of fun. I'm clearly not very good at it, as you guys can see, but I do thoroughly enjoy it. Brad, again, congrats on the job interview, man. I really hope it goes well. I hope I hear great things about it. But I'm gonna get out of here. Tomorrow we'll be playing Zen and then probably some Marvel Rivals. Maybe me and Carly play Fortnite, mix it up. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. But anyway, be back tomorrow playing Zen, hanging out. Have a good night, guys.